Da da do da, do da, do da, da. How's it going today, gamers? Getting that stream up and running for you guys. Welcome. Welcome to the Zoran verse. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's that time again. Another night of gaming with MasterZoran. Oh, gotta get my old man cushions. Gotta get them all ready. How's it going, brother? Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yes. Ugh. Cat hair. Playing some Skyrim tonight. More Skyrim. And you know, despite some shit that I've talked in the past, I still think Skyrim is one of just the best games that's ever been made. No challenge mode. We're gonna just play with my Vanilla Plus mod pack. I went through yesterday and I put together a bunch of mods that I really want to play with. I think it would be really fun to play with. Yeah. We up in here. You see, a wizard is never late. He arrives exactly when he means to. And today, that was because I was dealing with Amazon. Load order challenge mode, yes. Can we get the load order to actually work? That would be a good challenge, wouldn't it? That would be a good challenge mode. I need a thing before we start. Oh. Yeah. So I'll run you through, I'll walk you guys through all of the mods that I'm using tonight in just a moment. First, I gotta pull up my, what is it, Light Deck? I think it's Light Deck on my phone. I bought these, dude, these cheap-ass studio LEDs. Mark Hearth, your favorite place to mod? Mark Hearth's good. I bought these cheap-ass studio LEDs, but you know what's really, really great about them? Dude, it worked for you. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, man. Dude, proper audio setup is so important. Speaking of proper audio setup, I'm gonna turn off my air purifier because even though I'm using the RN noise plugin that filters out most of that background fan sound, it does distort your voice the tiniest little bit. If you can isolate yourself as good as possible, that's always better. But yeah, dude, good audio is very, very important on Twitch. And especially like the way that I use, the way that I use Twitch. A lot of times I'll leave streamers up in the background, we're just kind of just chatting and vibing, There we go. Dude, it was super cool. These cheap LED panels, they use this cool little app on my phone that lets me like adjust the colors and intensity and saturation and everything. They were like maybe like $25 a piece. They were super inexpensive. So I was on Amazon setting up my kit.co. So I'm trying to set up Amazon affiliate links. And Amazon was nice. They were actually really, really nice. And surprisingly, when I had to go through to a customer support, they answered the phone in like less than a minute. I was like, holy shit, I'm talking to a person already? It was really, really crazy. And then they bounced me around to like 8 different sections because the issue I'm running into is a really, really weird one. They actually didn't even solve my problem. I have this issue where, so I don't use two-factor on my Amazon account because my two-factor is bound to an old phone number that I don't have access to anymore. And I mean, I've never needed it. I've got a new phone number on Amazon that they send me codes to. It doesn't officially count as like two-factor though. So I was setting up my Amazon affiliate and I have all my new phone number in there and everything, but my two-factor is still bound to an old phone number. So I call I call Amazon support and they were very, very kind, dude. It was some like Hispanic grandma helped me. You could tell she had like some kids running around in the background. And she's like, she's like, oh, I'm going to send you a link to change your phone number. And I clicked the link and I'm like, well, no, the phone number on this link is still the good one. And she's like, well, then what are you having a problem with? I'm like, well, when I go to enter my payment info into my Amazon affiliate account, it's trying to send a message to my old two-factor. And she's like, oh no. And she ended up having to submit a ticket, like a special ticket to like the super tech support. And then they're going to email me back in like 2 days or something with I don't know. They need like, some of my blood maybe, and like the sacrifice of my firstborn child in order to prove that it's really me. How's it going, James? Welcome to the stream. We're just getting started for the night. So the reason why I'm setting up my Amazon affiliate account is because I want to. Yesterday we were having a conversation about like the kit that I use, and I thought, some of you might be interested in exactly what goes into the MasterZoran stream. And so this isn't a full list yet, but I am building out my kit on kit.co, which like currently, oh, thank you, I like your voice too. I'm building out my kit just so that because I'm a gear guy. Anyone who knows me knows that I'm a tech guy. I'm always buying the new latest and greatest thing and testing it out. And I've got boxes of junk in my attic. Like, I probably have 7 or 8 different webcams, okay? Because I bought I'm gonna buy like the $50 webcam. And then it's like, it wasn't very good. And then I bought a $150 webcam and it still wasn't very good. And then I spent $250 on the Logitech Ultra webcam, and that one still sucked. And then I was like, screw it. And I spent $500 on a Sony A5100 and a bunch of cables and other nonsense to hook it up. And so I figured I was gonna build out my links on kit.co. So here, you have a collection of 6 mice on your desk? Dude, that's a man after my own heart. That's actually, look at this. I'm using 2 right now to control the stream. Oh no, what is this? What is this that you linked? I got boxes full of... Oh, that's great. That's great. I gotta be careful though. I gotta be careful not to watch any copyrighted content on stream anymore. I mean, yesterday, both my VODs got copyright struck, so I had to pull them off. But like, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. No, I actually use 2 different mice, one to control the left PC and one to control the right PC. And I'm actually using 2 separate keyboards here, which sometimes I accidentally enter information in the wrong one. But I'm gonna link this real quick. I don't have affiliate anything set up right now, so this doesn't actually I'm not getting kickbacks from any of these links or anything. The only reason I'm putting this up here is just because yesterday I was trying to link my brother to all the different pieces of gear that I was using, because he's looking into getting a wireless mouse and keyboard. And so here I've just got, this is all the stuff that I use to power the stream. My processors, my graphics cards that I use, Stream Deck, my camera setup, my mixer, which is honestly like the cheapest mixer I've ever bought, but it works great. I'm using a quadcast microphone just to kind of put all this stuff in one place. And as I get time, I will boost that kit out. And then eventually, hopefully, I actually get my Amazon affiliate link set up. And then if you guys want to order a little mixer, this little goofy mini mixer for $20 on Amazon, I get a kickback from it, which would be kind of cool. But all of that is that is neither here nor it is there. Tonight we're gonna play some Skyrim. Let's get that up and running. No, let's get my restream chat open on here though, just in case. Let's make sure this is all working and stuff. Oh yeah, I gotta turn on rebroadcasting. Otherwise, you guys are just gonna see the blank desktop. That's okay though. Full screen projection. Yup, there it is. Oh yeah, very nice. Wunderbar. So yeah, tonight we're gonna be playing Skyrim. Not any kind of a special or crazy playthrough, but we are running with some mods now. And we're gonna call this playthrough Vanilla Plus. Vanilla Plus mods. And don't worry, I have not abandoned the Chosen One save. We will be going to visit our wizard friend at some point in the future. I'm not exactly sure when, but that'll be a thing that happens. Let's look at what we're all using. I'm using all creation space mods just because it's easy. It's easier to use. I've messed around using Vortex and Loot and all that stuff before, and they're fine, but what irritates me about some of those mods is that they're kind of couldn't connect to the servers. Wait, what is this? The Cloud District Punishment mod. Excuse me for just one moment. What do you mean can't connect to the servers? We're online. Bethesda, are you having a problem? Are you gonna not let me show off all of the mods? Is this Bethesda? Todd Howard, are we gonna have to sit down and have a conversation? Oh, here they are. There we are. It's okay, Todd. I forgive you. So, we are going to do a playthrough. What I call Vanilla Plus. So these are my chosen mods. And I'm actually going to show you, most of them are from one creator, one mod creator that I'd like to show off. I spent $22 in the Creation Club yesterday because there were some mods that I thought looked really, really neat and really tied into the lore, like lore accurate mods. So let's just run through these real quick because this is what I would consider like a perfect version of Skyrim, more or less. And then on top of that, we are also going to do, we're gonna play, yes, some city expansions. So, and specifically, the guy that made them, he points out like, oh, you got, like 8 people living in this little tiny city for like a mine, but there's only one house. It's like, are they just living in the mine they work in? Like, no, they're not doing that. And so they're all kind of tastefully done. So what we're gonna do, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to play through Skyrim with no game-breaking bugs, okay? And every time we encounter a game-breaking bug, I'm going to fix the bug, and then we're gonna start over. And we're gonna keep doing that until we can complete all of Skyrim with no bugs. Ambitious, I know. So let's go through my mod list. We have unofficial Skyrim Special Edition patch. This changes all kinds of little goofy things. Remember when I was complaining, when I went on my little Skyrim rant, and I said, Todd Howard, we deserve better? Well, guess what? Some modders, they gave us better, and this is the patch. So if you're playing Skyrim Special Edition, you pretty much got to play with the Special Edition patch, right? Climates of Tamriel is a weather, lighting, and audio effects. This basically adds like proper storms into the game. So you actually have like good, nice weather. No more Creation Club news. I do not need to be spammed by Todd Howard every time I launch Skyrim. Like, hey, did you know that we made things that you can buy? Mods that used to be free, you can pay us for now? Yes, Todd, I know that, and I've given you money already. So much money, hundreds of dollars. Thank you. We are going to play Worm's Tooth because this is like it adds a new quest. It's like the island of Worm's Tooth north of Solitude. It adds an extra island that has to do with the East Empire Company, which is another mod that we're going to load up down here. But let's go. Soothing Secunda main menu. This just makes the main menu look cute. Stones of Baron's Eye quest markers, because what a nightmare trying to complete this quest without the quest markers. Absolutely ridiculous. There's another mod if you want to be a little bit closer to vanilla that adds it just adds a sound, and so it's like the quest markers just kind of the stones just make this little ringing sound. I don't really like that. I'd rather just have the quest markers. We're playing better horses, because in vanilla Skyrim the horses suck. They go maybe like 10% faster than your player. Anytime you get into combat, the horse will try to fight and then it'll die. So you buy a horse and then it just dies. So this basically makes it so that the horses have more stamina. They go a little bit more quicker. They're essential so that they can't die. And then they flee combat, which it's like, that's what a horse would do, right? Have you ever watched a movie where you can like spook a horse and then the horse kicks the rider off and, you know, so, you know, better horses. We're going to play with Forests of Skyrim. It just adds a bunch of trees everywhere. And it makes that the forested areas actually feel like you're lost in the forest. Because we're gonna do like a live another life start. We're not going through the prisoner being bound, and we're not doing that. We're doing something completely different today. But we also are not going to play Lorcan. We're going to play a different alternate start mod that I think is a little bit more vanilla friendly and a little bit less game breaking. Because Lorcan has like, you get teleported to this magic realm where you can just deck your character out before you start the game. And I think that's it just feels a little cheap to me. We're going to play with Quality World Map. So this basically takes the actual map and is a texture replacer for the hand-drawn map. I like this. We're going to play with Skyland, which is diffuse and normal textures for just all kinds of stuff. This is just going to make the game look a little bit better. We're going to play Immersive Citizens. This is an AI overhaul. And so what this mod does is it revamps the combat AI, giving citizens a survival instinct. So, NPCs will sort of like respond to weather and stuff a little better. They will head inside when a dragon attacks. If it's storming out, you know, they'll try to run away rather than like every single shopkeeper in the market just like, oh, we're gonna go attack this bandit and then die. No. What happens if a bandit pulls out a knife in the market? Everybody runs for their life, and Immersive Citizens adds that to us. Wear multiple rings. This lets us wear more rings than just one, because if you found 2 magic rings in real life, would you not try to put both of them on? I know that I would. We're going to use Realistic Water 2, which is just a water improvement mod. I think the vanilla water in Skyrim looks a little dead. We're going to play with Immersive Movement. Immersive Movement is going to make Skyrim feel a little more believable. What specifically, if we read down, there was one line that made me download this mod. It says, you'll actually feel like a person who has weight and momentum, not an arcadey camera whipping from corner to corner like a superhero. I like that. I like that a lot. It also makes two-handed weapons a lot heavier and slower, and it applies this to all the NPCs in combat in the game. So it just kind of makes everything a little more slow and grounded, which I think is going to pair really, really nicely with our Better Horses mod. So this is actually going to make horses meaningful, because like walking is slow and it's tiresome and it's grueling. Static Mesh Improvement mod. This is just goes through and it like makes a lot of different object meshes in the game a lot better. We're going to play with True Storms, which is an overhaul for the storm system. So we've got our Climates of Tamriel is like the weather and lighting system, which is just all weather. It's going to make all the weather look good. True Storms gives us actual real rain. Okay, and now we're going to start getting into our actual content mods. So, East Empire Expansion is one of the paid Verified Creation Club mods. It basically adds the East Empire Company's presence into Skyrim. So they will provide you with loot delivery services to carry your extra loot back to town. You can give your items to East Empire Company merchants who will sell them over time. you can claim dungeons for the East Empire Company, and then they will take them over for mining operations. I think this is kind of neat. It's just something that I thought would be like neat. Professionally voice acted quest line, dynamic systems, and apparently it works with all kinds of other mods. So we're gonna load that up. We're gonna be playing with Echoes of the Vale. So the Forgotten Vale is a place that you can go to in a specific quest line, and this mod fleshes it out and makes it into its own zone. So you can, and it actually adds a new player home and a base camp to the Forgotten Vale as well from the Dawnguard quest line. So you can actually go to the Vale independent of that Dawnguard quest line, and you can explore it, and it has its own little quests and all kinds of stuff there, which I thought that's great. That just fleshes the game out more, you know? We are going to add legendary dungeons, the Dwarven dungeons. So these are going to add a bunch of crazy big dungeons, Dwarven dungeons from Elder Scrolls Online. New factions, enemies, items, and secrets. So there's, you know, I could use more Dwarven dungeons to explore, absolutely. We're playing Winter Sun, Faiths of Skyrim. So this actually lets you worship the Elder Scrolls deities, both the Daedra and the good deities, I guess. It adds 50 deities in that you can pray to, worship. You can gain their favor and get special abilities depending on what deity you worship. I thought that was really cool. And then we're going to get into mods from this particular content creator, Arthmoor. Okay, so he's the guy who also makes the Live Another Life mod. The good ones are called Aedra, and the bad ones are called Daedra. I didn't know that. So he adds things like Ars Metallica. This lets archers craft arrows using like smithing. You can craft lockpicks for thieves. Just little extra things that like are quality of life. It adds beehives to Hunting Brew Meadery. This mod is called Bring Out Your Dead, because in the big like Solitude, Windhelm, Whiterun, and Riften, they all have halls of the dead that contain coffins and urns. So like if one of the NPCs in Whiterun dies, their body will end up in one of the coffins in the halls of the dead. What about all the little tiny towns? So this mod adds actual graveyards to the game for all of the little small hamlets and villages, so that way when those NPCs die, they actually have a place to be buried. This lets you rebuild Castle Volcair for the vampires. I figured just why not? It just gives you extra stuff to do. We're going to play with the cutting room floor mods restored. So this adds back in a bunch of just cut quests and contents from like vanilla Skyrim that they ended up cutting out. And then, yeah, well, now they're gonna get now they're gonna get their honey from the bees. And then some of these, like Darkwater Crossing, Dawnstar, Dragon Bridge, these are going to just expand these tiny little mining camps and stuff into proper cities. Perfect example, Dawnstar. When I first arrived in Dawnstar, I was like, what is this rinky-dink little fishing village that's supposed to be like a major trade hub? So this actually adds like 6 more houses to Dawnstar, so it actually feels like a slightly bigger city. Same thing with Dragon's Bridge. Claw stands for the Dragon Claws in all of the homes. This is going to make a couple more NPC houses in Falkreath. This lets you regrow the Gildergreen tree from the Whiterun quest. Everstead, Herkland Creek, Karthwiston, these are all just going to make these villages bigger. A couple minor things that like tweak here and there. Rorikstead. This one makes it so that the Thieves Guild will actually add proper shadow marks to all the players' homes, and then when you move in, they remark it so that it's like contains valuable items. Just little flavor things. An expansion for the village of Shore's Stone. Soljan's Sinkhole, similar village expansion. Whistling Mine. This lets you not kill Parthenax if you choose to at the end, which was kind of like a, you know, at the end of the Blades quest line, they kind of force you to do that, even if you don't want to. That's really interesting that the Gilder Green already grows back in, because that's exactly what this mod does. Implying that the Gilder Green doesn't. To grow back to full size. The sapling deserves to grow into a nice, healthy, proper replacement for the dead tree. Do I edge or do I goon? Oh, dude, edging only. Always edging. Always be edging. See, edging keeps you at your maximum power, right? If you're edging, you're operating at 110%, dude. You got to be edging all the time. Always. Well, either way, regardless of what this mod actually does, we're going to leave it installed. Whatever. We'll see what that actually does. Rorik's dead, Shadowmark. What else do we got? Oh, this one's really, really neat. Provincial Courier Service. So the courier that delivers you notes, this actually gives him a place to live, and it makes him into an actual permanent NPC. So like right now, the way that the courier works, the game just like spawns him in the zone next to you, and he runs to you, and then he runs away and then despawns. Now the courier actually has a little shack that he lives in, all equipped with like scrolls and parchments and everything that he needs to write up messages. You can actually go to his shack and get your messages, or when you have a message delivered from you, it'll make him leave his shack and run all the way across the game to get to you. It's like kind of neat. And then the main mod that we're going to use is Alternate Start, Live Another Life. This is one of my favorite mods. And this is also made by Arthmoor. So this is the guy that I basically went to his creation club thing, and I was just like, oh, what do you have all lore friendly mods that just expand Skyrim? Excellent. He has a couple other mods that I'm not playing with. One of them adds Oblivion gates all over Skyrim, because like he points out that like after the Oblivion crisis, not all of the gates would have been removed. So like in a couple of the major cities, there's still just like an Oblivion gate chilling there. I thought that was kind of like, yeah, it brings the game into, what's the word I'm looking for? It makes it line up with like Elder Scrolls Online, but I never played ESO, so whatever, we're just gonna play. And so this is my Vanilla Plus mod pack, honestly. I think this is gonna really flesh out Skyrim and just make it into a, that beautiful experience, you know? That très magnifique. And I've gone through a lot of these other ones. I mean, and I also do have like everything enabled from Creation Club, like everything that's official. Every single mod from Bethesda's game studios, all of these like official ones, Ghost of Tribunal, The Cause, you know, the one where you can get all the Necromantic Grimoire. This shit's all in here. So we're basically just playing the most Skyrim. Dead Man's Dread, Saints and Seducers, like, give it to me. Todd Howard, let me take your girth, all of it. The full heft of your might. We want it. Oh yeah. Start a new game. Note, achievements are disabled. I don't need your achievements, Todd Howard. We don't need them. So what I really like about this mod pack, right here, this is my favorite, Live Another Life. It essentially lets you start the game. Who am I gonna be? Are you Dragonborn? I think when playing Skyrim, you're always Dragonborn, no matter what. Like you are 100% of the time. Like, it's still gonna be all the same quest lines and stuff. It's just going to let us start out a slightly different playthrough. So now we gotta choose who we're gonna be. This is a much more immersive way to play Skyrim. Actually, so I think what we're gonna do, we might even do the start. One of your alternate start options is essentially the intro to Oblivion, which is one of my favorite games. So why not? Let's do that. Now, in the Elder Scrolls, I've always traditionally been Dark Elves. However, in Skyrim, the Dark Elves are like extra ugly and they look extra evil. So I don't know if I want to be a Dark Elf. I've been kind of toying around with playing as an Imperial just because, like, they're kind of like the jack of all trades. I could be a filthy Imperial in Skyrim. That's fine. They made the elves a lot prettier in ESO. Dude, the elves, like, specifically Dark Elves, dude. There are no presets that don't make you look like a straight up villain. Like, look at this. Look at this. He looks so evil. His eyebrows are so arched. He's like, he's just, I can hear his guttural howls. I remember when I played Morrowind, there's actually like some pretty, you know, like some normal looking Dunmer. They just looked like dudes that just happen to be Dark Elves. Nope. In this game, dude, the racism is, you can tell everyone in Skyrim doesn't get to see any of the nice Dark Elves. They only get to see like the genie's lamp evil ones. Look at this guy. He's got such arched brows. Too arched for me. I don't know. And I've never liked like Altmer. The Altmer or even like the Wood Elves. The Wood Elves don't even seem like humans to me. Or I mean, like, they look more like Spriggans. I feel like I should be fighting the Wood Elf. I feel like he's a creature to be slain, not to play as. Same goes with orcs. I've never liked orcs. They're too ugly. Khajiit are cool, but Khajiit are hated. So I think we're gonna play Breton or Imperial. I don't know if I necessarily want to be like super high magic focused. And the Nords are just too hinka-dinka-durgan. And I don't want to be... When you play as a Nord, it's Leif Erikson Day. It's Leif Erikson Day every day. We can't have that. So I think we're gonna be Imperial this time. And we'll build off of this. Looks very much like Pirates of the Caribbean. Get him to match. He looks very Slav. I'm very Slav. Zoran, you know. You know, he's fed, but he's not too fed. This is one of my favorite parts of Skyrim is character creation. It's so fun. It's so good. It's like, imagine all the possibilities, you know? Like, who are we gonna be? What is our life gonna look like in this particular playthrough? There's so many questions, so many unanswered questions. Nope, and we gotta have the war paint. You guys know. Always gotta have the white hand of Sauron. This is I've been using this face paint in every Skyrim playthrough I've ever done for the last, I don't know, 13 years. How long has Skyrim been out for? 13 years. And I'm not sure if everyone does this, but I do this. I always try to make my character look as much like me as I can. Something about the way that I play games, you know, I like to go there, you know? I like to be in the world. I like it to be me. There was a couple playthroughs I actually sat and like took photos of me and like spent hours doing this. We're not gonna spend hours doing this though. I've got a pretty good idea of where I like these sliders to be. I've built this color enough times. Gotta get those eyes that look like an actual human. Ooh, we can be blind in one eye. We aren't. Good morning. How's it going? Oh, good morning, dude. It's so nighttime over here. I guess we are probably about 12 hours difference though, aren't we? New Skyrim playthrough, as is tradition over here on the MasterZoran channel. It's one of my favorite gaming things to do is to start a new Skyrim playthrough. Ooh, we gotta give him eyeliner. See, look at this. He just looks so plain. You gotta make him look wizardy, you know? Throw a little eyeshadow on there. Dude, Skyrim it's one of the greatest adventure RPGs that's ever been made. It's very, very fun, especially if you're willing to play it with a handful of mods installed to, like, make it... Okay, so I guess if it's your first time playing, I would just go through and play vanilla. Or maybe vanilla with, like, a bunch of the DLCs or whatever. After you've played Skyrim a number of times, the intro gets really, really boring. It's like... You've done it, you know what I mean? I've played through that prisoner intro and going through Rorikstead. No, dude, we're exactly 12 hours off. Going through all that stuff. That whole beginning of the game. Like, I think the first time I played on the stream for the new playthrough, it was like we just did the base intro. And it's like, man, I've done it. I've just done it so many times. Skyrim, like, to buy it? Oh, man, I don't know. It's usually on sale. It's often on sale. I don't know how much it is right now. I mean, I buy almost everything through Steam. Let's go to the store page. Let's find out. Todd Howard, how much are you charging people for your game? $40 right now for special edition. $50 if you buy it with the anniversary edition, but honestly, I would wait for it to go on sale, or I would use GG deals. So I buy a lot of my Steam keys through this. So if we search Skyrim, oh, look at this, dude. You can get Skyrim for $6 right now, $7, $8 for the anniversary edition upgrade. This basically lets you buy, so don't use the key shops on gg.deals. Only do official stores. So here we have Green Man Gaming, Game Billet, right now on Fanatical. So this ends in a day, but like, dude, they're charging $50 on Steam. You can get a copy of Skyrim for $7 if you buy it on Fanatical right now, and it gives you a Steam key. So you just go make an account on this website, put your credit card information and buy it, and then they email you a Steam key. So this is where I get a lot of my Steam stuff, because even for brand new games, you're gonna get like much better deals going to, it's gg.deals. So here, I'll throw a link to Skyrim Special Edition in the chat. Yeah, dude, don't pay full price on Steam, because Steam sometimes is going to rip you off. You're going to pay 40 or 50 bucks, dude. If you go on that website that I showed you, you can get this plus the anniversary edition upgrade for like 15 bucks. And honestly, the anniversary edition just adds a bunch of like extra content that you really don't need. Skyrim Special Edition comes with all the DLCs. So this is basically the full game for $7, dude. That is a value. You're going to get hundreds of hours of gameplay out of that. That's fantastic. I would highly recommend that. And then a lot of the mods that you can download through the Creation Club, those are all going to be free. A lot of those are free mods too, which is great. There are a handful of paid mods through the Creation Club, but whatever. Dude. These guys' eyebrows, dude. We don't have many eyebrow options. I guess we're just going to have to take these ones. A little too far forward. And now hair. It's like my favorite part. This is what really sets your character apart for each playthrough. You need to pick from one of 8 terrible hair options, as is tradition. Is my boy gonna be clean shaven this time? Nah, I don't know about that. He looks a little too plain clean shaven, I think. I can make him scruffy like me, unshaven. Give him a goatee. A wizard goatee. Dude, so many facial hair options. I kind of like the goatee. Looks pretty good. This is the hair that Ulfric Stormcloak, I think is his name, has. This is some pretty respectable adventurer hair. I like that. I think we can be happy with this. I think we can be happy with this. Name's always Zoran. All right. Let's turn our game volume up. Let's turn the music off for a little bit. We'll turn our stream music back on a little later. We gotta set the atmosphere, you know. We are trapped in this prison, this dungeon. I've got a bed. Can I actually sleep in it? Sleep is the last thing on my mind right now. It doesn't want you to. And there is a statue.
Approach, my child, and choose where your new life.
Oh, we gotta turn the volume all the way up on this. Goose buddy. Approach, my child, and choose where you want your new life to be. You guys will have to let me know if the voice volume for Skyrim is loud enough. I always have to change it every time I play this game. Okay, so here are all of the starts that you can choose with the Live Another Life mod. Dude, it's going spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. We're doing a brand new, fresh Skyrim playthrough, which is one of my favorite things to do in the world. And you know, I'm chilling out. I'm living my best life, dude. I'm wearing my sweatpants. I'm so comfy and in my little gamer den. Like, ugh. Life couldn't be better. So, here are all of our possible choices for Live Another Life. You can arrive on board a ship, very much like the beginning to Morrowind, which I like this one a lot. You can be a property owner in one of the holds. You're the new member of a guild, so I believe you can choose one of the guilds and then just like you begin the game starting out their quest line. You can just be a drunk at a local inn. You can start out as a soldier in one of the armies, either the Stormcloaks or the Imperials. You can do the vanilla start. I got caught crossing the border illegally. This is the vanilla start, and it still lets you play through this if you want to, which is what I like about this mod too. It doesn't give you a bunch of janky book menus and stuff. You can say, I just want to escape this cell. That's all. And you can start out as just a prisoner in this abandoned prison. You can start out as an outlaw in the wilds. You can be a vigilant of Stendar. And go on a holy crusade. You can just be camping in the woods. Just camping in the woods, just hanging out, and whatever. You can start out shipwrecked off the coast, which is really cool. You can actually start the game as a vampire in a secluded vampire lair, which is amazing. Or you can be a necromancer in a secret location. Be a drunk at the inn in Markarth. I haven't actually tried to do I'm a patron at a local inn. I haven't tried to start out like that. So I'm not sure which inn is Markarth. Which city is Markarth? Is Markarth the one that's all the way to the left of the map? If so, it might not let me do that because I know that the Dwemer one. Yeah, that is the one I'm thinking of. You can start out as a necromancer in a secret lair. I'm not sure exactly what sort of things it gives you to start out as a necromancer. You can be a warlock's thrall, which is really cool. You can start out, I was attacked and left for dead, or you can start the game as a member of the Penitus Oculatus, which is the secret organization in the underground. Or you can do Surprise Me, which is also fun. That's neat. This gives us a lot of fun new ways to start out the game. I kind of like the idea of doing I want to escape this cell and just starting out as a prisoner. This feels very much like the start to Oblivion, where you're just in prison, and then it's like you escape, and then you're just in the wilderness. Go figure out what to do. I remember when I was young, and I played through Oblivion, that was one of my favorite, like, that's what made Oblivion feel so alive to me, is like, every time you exited that dungeon, it was like, wow, like, what direction am I going to go in? Where am I going to head? Who am I going to run into first? So let's think about this for a second. I do like the idea of just camping in the woods. I don't know that we want to start out as like a vampire or a necromancer or the Pentus Oculatus. These are, I don't think I've ever actually even done these quests in the game, even when I played before. A patron at a local inn. This seems interesting. We could try it. Does it let you pick? Or does it just stick you somewhere, though? Because then we're going to have to basically go through all of whatever hold we end up in. Roll the dice? We could do that. You know what? Villager life? We could do that too. We could start out as a drunk who just decides that he wants to go on an adventure. And he just gets a wild hair up his ass one day. I want to do surprise me, but I wish I could pick surprise me, but don't pick this one, and don't pick this one, and don't pick that. Like, I want to do enough few that I don't want to do. I think we're going to do I just want to escape this cell. I think this is a cool start.
So be it.
So be it. I also do like how this little statue is like voiced. They actually got a good voice actor to do it. Escape your cell. So you get a couple lockpicks. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. Bright light, save me. Oh my god, I did it. Oh. Dude, I feel like my spirit just left my body. I muted the mic so you guys didn't have to hear that. I'm not gonna scream. I don't want to scream your eyes off here. Why are we not framed? We're not framed right. I really gotta put like a little mount, like a permanent mounting location on this table so I don't have to adjust my camera anymore. Okay. Let's escape from this cell. I've got lockpicks. I've got a door. The lockpicking minigame in Skyrim is one of my favorite lockpicking minigames of all time. It really makes you feel like you're picking a lock. Here we are. Completed a second chance. Chat, we've been given a second chance to live another life. What do we have here? Woodcutter's axe. Torch. Abandoned prison key. They took it from Fallout. Oh, that's great. That's actually really cool. I like that. It's kind of lame when you don't have Rumble. I've got Rumble. Like on my controller, is that what you're talking about? I mean, you don't feel the Rumble. Dude, wouldn't that be cool? If I could send the Rumble from my controller through the internet to your controller, and then I could just play the game, and you could just... If you use the keyboard, there's no Rumble. Yeah, that's why I use a controller, dude. That's why I use a controller. It's got all the tactile features, you know? And I also use a controller because every one of my fingers has its own dedicated button, and I don't have to, like, hunt. I'm a man that my left hand gets lost on the keyboard. Suddenly, my WASD, I'll be like, because the shift key is so big, I'll have my fingers on, like, ESDF. Instead, and then all of a sudden I'm like dying and I can't figure out why. My ADHD is too strong. What are those ghosts? Oh no! Why are there ghosts in this prison? I guess we're just gonna be stab dagger. Well, you know what? The woodcutter's axe actually does more damage, but it weighs a lot more. Fuck it. Axe life. Do I have anything to wear? Nope. Hacking at these ghosts. Oh god, I shouldn't be fighting both of them at once. Come on. Luckily, they're not particularly strong for ghosts. Oh, go down. There we go. Oh my god, I had to fight for my life there. Can you not buy, like, just like a rumble bar for your keyboard? There's got to be like an attachment or something, right? Like, that has to be a thing. Do you think that sounds like a nightmare? Here, let's see if we can find something. Oh god, I've seen this guy's where he has his whole desk hooked up to like a... The guy attaches a motor to his desk to experience rumble. I've watched that video before. Here, let's watch it. When the controller rumble wasn't enough. Is this the one? Yep, it is. It is. He puts a whole entire motor. Oh yes, back to Skyrim. But right now we're just trying to figure out how PC gamers can get a rumble setup going if they don't have a controller. And apparently this is how you do it. You put a whole motor on your desk. So that way whenever you're shooting the gun, you really feel like that's hilarious. That's great. So we have chosen to be a prisoner in this dungeon. For some reason, the prison guards were ghosts. I'm not really sure why. I'm hoping that we can figure out why. There's multiple different paths out of this dungeon, actually. We've got skeletons. Ooh, I just found a better weapon. Imperial sword. Oh, yes. Read prisoner's plan. The storm is coming. I can tell. The water leaking in has become stronger. There's no better time than now. When the storm hits, the guards will be scrambling to figure out what to do with us. Amidst the confusion, we need to overpower the few that will be standing guard outside our cells and hold off the cell block entrance. We need only hold off until I can get one of their swords and break open the drainage grate in the corner of my cell. That's where we'll all make our escape. Everyone move down the river and we'll try to find shelter there until the storm passes. I did get the East Empire Company creation. So, we are playing with what I'm calling Vanilla Plus. And so we're using basically all of like the approved Creation Club mods. Immersive movement, static mesh improvements. We're playing with East Empire expansion, Echoes of the Veil, which expands the Forgotten Vale. We're adding all of the Dwemer dungeons from Elder Scrolls Online. We're adding in Faiths, and then this mod creator, his name is Arthmoor. He makes a bunch of lore-friendly mods that expand all of the cities in the game, and then he's also the guy who makes Alternate Start, Live Another Life. And so I'm playing with all of his lore-friendly and mods enabled that just add more houses, make the whole game bigger. So this is basically complete Skyrim vanilla. I should drink all of the alcohol or skooma that I find. Oh, I will absolutely do that. Dude, I've been stuck in this dungeon for who knows how long. I could really use a nice little buzz. So, that note that we just picked up, they talked about escaping from the dungeon through a drainage grate in his cell. So I want to explore this dungeon before we go just traipsing alongward. Here it is. Here's the drainage grate that we can get out. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. I actually saw that in a bunch of the mods that like only works on Xbox or PC, and it must be some type of code execution that like Sony doesn't allow, which is like, dude, Sony, we want to love you. You make great games. They make so many great games. A PlayStation 5 is the one console I don't own. So I can play almost any game, except for like 5 of them. There's like 5 games that I can't play. the new Final Fantasy VII. I can't play Final Fantasy 16. And those are the only ones that I care about. And there's like 3 other exclusives to PS5, and everything else can be played on PC or emulated. They're scared of getting hacked. I get it, but dude, Microsoft figured it out. Microsoft somehow managed to not get hacked. Hey, you know what? If they can still be successful doing what they do, good for them. And I mean, I guess I can't complain too much. They do still release all of their games on PC eventually. It is just a little disappointing to me how long it takes. I just wish I didn't have to wait actually for 3 years to play like Final Fantasy 16. We are not gonna get that until 2025 minimum. Which is just kind of like, it's like, is that really Sony's play? Are they just, do they really want me to spend $400 on a PS5 that bad that they're just going to hold on to their little exclusives, their 2 or 3 exclusives? And you know, straight up, I would buy a PS5 if there were more exclusives. If there were more exclusives, I would totally buy a PS5. But there aren't. Until that happens. Oh, we're not going to play survival mode. Ooh. Most denizens of Tamriel are religious. You may choose to follow a deity, receive a minor blessing, and learn about sacred tenets. I am not going to follow any deity right now, because I don't actually know. We're just good. I have no experience. You wish nobody would ever buy an exclusive game? The console war thing is BS. I 100% agree with that. It's getting better, though. I mean, just take a look at Minecraft. Ooh, who are these guys? Look at Minecraft. You can play Minecraft cross-platform on just about anything. Who are you?
Hail, friend. It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day.
Yes.
Ah, but you look tired.
Oh, yes.
Come, share a bottle of hunting brew mead.
Oh, dude, I'll definitely. Did I see OpenAI Sora? No, I did not. Is this a new OpenAI project? I've played around with GPT 3.5 and 4. I actually use ChatGPT through Bing AI to generate the titles for my shorts. And they announced it yesterday. Friend, I would love to share a drink with you.
Like
Look at this. We were trying to do a get drunk playthrough immediately.
Yes, my friend. May your adventures find you fame and fortune.
Whoa, look at that. We ran into some homies right off the bat. Yeah, dude. I'll have some drinks with you. Here, let's drink it. Let's drink the whole. There it is. Oh, yes. I'm feeling adventurous already. The mead flows through my bones. Okay, let's check it out. What's OpenAI Sora? I need to know what this is. What is this? What is this? Creating video from text. It's an AI model that can create realistic and imagine. Really? Is this free, or do I have to pay for this? So it's generating motion video? Because I've seen. Oh God. Really? This is kind of awesome, actually. Cause see, okay. Have I ever played the High King mod on PC? I have not. I'll look into it though. This is actually really, really cool. So they're using like a 3D engine to be able to capture stock footage. Oh, dude, that's so cool. So one of the biggest things. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a perfect example here. If I go to my YouTube and we look at one of my shorts, right? These shorts that I make from my I basically take my rants here on stream and I cut them up. The ones that have done the best, okay, are the ones that I actually, these last three, my Skyrim one, my Nintendo one, and my rant about when I quit Uber, okay? These three videos required an enormous amount of editing. I think each of these took me 3 to 5 hours just for the editing. And part of the reason, for example, for this Skyrim rant, I actually...
Notoriously
oh, God, no, stop. I don't want to blast you guys with my voice again. So, in order to, like, make this, I had to load up Skyrim and then play through it until I got to Solitude to film all of this happening, right? And the generating the video to go along with this took me, like, that's what took hours. For this Nintendo rant, right? Getting all of these chunks of video off of the internet and arranging them and editing them took hours, right? So Sora AI, if I can just be like, oh, hey, I'm ranting about, like, okay, here's a perfect example. The real video that took me forever, my poop Uber rant, right? Down here, I have video footage of me driving around in GTA, driving taxi missions, right? So I didn't want to steal someone else's video footage of them driving taxi missions for GTA. So I didn't have GTA 5 on my computer. I downloaded it. It was 120 gigs. And then I had to play through like 2 hours of GTA to get to the point where I could drive taxi missions as Michael, right? I really just wanted some footage of someone driving to attach to this rant, right? OpenAI Sora, if I can pay 15 or 20 bucks a month to have access to OpenAI to be able to generate like stock footage like this and use it in my videos, oh my God, I will be able to put out shorts like nobody's business. Because I can just be like, all right, what am I talking about in this short? Boom, boom, boom. I need 4 scenes. I need this scene, this scene, this scene, this scene. Have OpenAI generate all of them. Boom, there's your short. This is cool. This is super awesome. I'm totally going to be 2 pirate ships battling each other as they sail around inside a cup of coffee. Dude, this is so cool. This is going to make editing my shorts super duper easy. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. And I know a lot of content creators think this is like some terrifying thing. There's so many people that are like really, really ultra mad about this. They're so angry. They're like, this is taking jobs away from hardworking content creators. And I don't agree with that. I think this is just going to make content creators' lives easier, right? Because let's say that you want to just make a quick little video about something, right? That quick little video is going to take 20 hours. If I have to get in my car and drive around the city and actually film stuff, that's time. That takes days, right? With YouTube wants you posting shorts every single day, right? It's impossible for a content creator like me who doesn't have a budget to pay an editor or to pay, like, I don't have any money. I don't have any money to pay people to like use their video footage. I need a way to be able to quickly and for almost for free be able to generate stock video. This is beautiful. This is going to change the internet right here. This is one of the most exciting things I think I've ever seen. This is awesome. We're definitely going to be using this to generate short content. Absolutely 100%. Not an Alien asks, how much is a decent PC? That is a complex and multifaceted question. If I were building a PC, so first of all, you got to ask yourself a couple questions. Question number 1, what are you trying to use your PC for? If you just want to game, or if you just want to do like work stuff, those individual computers are going to be a lot cheaper than trying to build a computer that's like good at doing everything, right? Strictly for video games, really you could get away with it. I mean, I guess it depends on like what your level of graphical detail is, but dude, on my stream PC, that thing has a GTX 1070 in it. We game on that. My buddy was playing Enshrouded with me on that the other day. The 1070 is like a 7 or 8 year old graphics card. I would say if you're building a desktop, you could put together a competent gaming desktop for $600-700. For a laptop, you'd probably want to spend a little more, maybe like $1,000. Or what you could do, this is what I use for my other gaming PC. I have an ROG Ally. It's basically Asus's Steam Deck. This is a full Windows PC. You can do everything on it. I've actually considered just streaming from this. And this is $400 for one of these. It's a touch screen built into an Xbox controller with like a laptop jammed into it, right? Now, what I will say about the PS5 has pretty damn good graphics. So if you want a gaming PC that's on par with a PS5, let's see what GPU. 2060 or a 2070. So like, what's a 2060 selling for these days? Ooh, you can get a 2060 real cheap. Yeah, you could put together a desktop computer for, I'd say $600 if you tried. You know what I mean? I've got in my stream computer, I've got one of these, a 4770K. You can get a 4770K for $150. You throw an old AM4 motherboard, something cheap, because if you're trying to build just a gaming PC, it doesn't actually need to be like, you don't need a crazy good motherboard. Here's the MSI B450M. I've used this to do gaming PC builds for my buddies. You need a case, an SSD, some memory, which is cheap, you know, $50-60 for each of these components, and then a monitor and like whatever. But yeah, especially for like playing Skyrim and stuff, dude. Yeah, a 2060 with that, where would I get someone to build it for you? Now that's an interesting question. What I would do is I would try to find someone that you know that knows enough about building PCs to put it together for you. It's not that complicated. Building a PC is kind of like Lego, actually. This is your main board, and you buy components that slot in, right? So you're gonna have memory sticks that slot into these little slots over here. You plug the graphics card in here, you put the processor in. It is good to have someone who's done it before, because like when I first built a computer, I didn't know anything about like how much pressure do you use? How hard do you push this into the slot? I didn't want to break anything, you know what I mean? You don't know anyone with a PC. There are services online that you can use to like there's gaming company, like not like Alienware, but like whatever. I wouldn't recommend using those. I would almost like learn to do it. I would go on YouTube. And like find, dude, even like this Linus Tech Tips video from a year ago, they're gonna be pretty damn good about it. I would watch one of these and go through and just learn how to do it yourself, because it's not that hard. It's just plugging a bunch of components in the right way, and then you have to just make sure that you buy compatible components. That's the hardest part. The hardest part is picking out the list. But you got to also realize having someone else do that for you, it's going to cost money. Like when I build PCs for someone, to design and put your computer together, I would charge like $200. If you were local, if you were like one of my friends or something, just because of that's the amount of time it takes. And then you also have to factor in, you're gonna have to buy an operating system. You're gonna have to buy Windows for it. But if you go on that Deals GG that I was talking about before, you can also find like copies of Windows 11 for like $30, you know, that are pretty cheap actually. I would do a little bit of research. There's a ton of resources on Google and YouTube. There's tutorials where people will show you exactly how to build a PC, what components go into where, how much heat, how much thermal paste to use on the processor and stuff like that. it's a lot easier to get into PC building nowadays than it was when I was a kid. And dude, I've been building computers my whole life. You know what? Maybe we'll do that for a stream one day. Maybe we'll do building a PC with Zoran, and I'll teach you guys how to put a PC together. Because I've got a bunch of like old computer components that I could just slap together, and like just to show like, first you put the motherboard in the case, then you put the processor in, then you put the RAM in, then we turn it on to make sure that everything actually works, then you put the graphics card in, make sure your video output's coming out, then you install Windows, then you test it, make sure all the components work, and then there's just some like basic programs that you download, but you didn't get the notification. Well, that's because Twitch does not send notifications to everyone. You were just raging to Derek that I wasn't live. Here I am. We're talking about building PCs and everything. Oh my God. Now, the stream got started a couple hours late today. I didn't go live till 7 because I was stuck in Amazon support. You want to build a new PC? Oh, dude. So I was actually just talking. About possibly doing a PC building stream here, like building a PC with Zoran. You guys both want to build new PCs? Dude, that would be such a cool stream. Like, I can help you guys pick out all the components that we need, and then I'll build them for you. Like, I won't charge you guys anything, obviously, because, like, you're my brothers. Then that's stream content, too. I would totally... If you guys would let me build your PCs live on Twitch, I will hook up a couple more cameras so we can get, like, different shots of the computer being built, and I will walk you... If that's something you guys would be interested in, I will walk you guys through how to build a PC here on the stream. I'll schedule it. So, you guys who are watching on YouTube, when we end up doing this, it might not be for a couple months or a couple weeks or whatever. I'm not exactly sure the timeline that these two want to build their computers, but when that ends up happening, I'll let you guys know about it here, and then I will we'll make a stream out of it. I'll schedule it. That way it's like a premiere event, so that way you guys will get notified about it beforehand, and then you guys can tune in, or the VOD will just be there, so if you guys want to like refer back to it, and I will walk you through the official Zoran procedure for building PCs. I think that would be fun. That would be super cool, and that would be really informative. That would clearly help a lot of people out. Because dude, I've been building computers nearly my whole life, and there are some little technical intricacies that I have learned over the years. But yeah, Flammy Z, stream was a couple hours late for multiple reasons. Reason number one, my brain, my circadian rhythm is on like a 36-hour cycle, which is really interesting. Any of you who have like been gamers and have maybe been unemployed for a while, maybe you've noticed that your sleeping time slowly drifts, and that's because a lot of people aren't set on a 24-hour cycle. Like, I would easily adapt to living on a planet with like a 30-hour day. You assume water cooling makes the price jump. Water cooling makes the price jump, but I don't recommend water cooling. Don't water cool your PC. I use air cooling. I use excessive air cooling in mine, but you can air cool your PC, and in my opinion, it's better. So a water loop will give you sometimes more stable temperatures, right? So if you're like doing crazy high intensive video editing, like more crazy than what I'm doing, like if you're in like, Linus Media Group and you're editing 100 gigabyte video files, sometimes water cooling, if you're pushing your hardware to the limits, right, it can kind of stabilize some of those peaks. But yeah, like what Derek said, it adds so much nonsense that you just don't want. You can have leaks, even from AIO coolers, all-in-ones, sometimes leak. They're more expensive, and in my opinion, water cooling actually performs worse, because you have to think about it, right? What's water cooling actually doing? Water cooling it's taking the heat from your processor, okay, and it's putting it into the water. So the water is heating up. And then how does the water cool down? The water cools down by being run through a radiator that has fans on it. So in the end, even with a water cooling system, you're still using fans to dissipate that heat. And so, like, in my opinion, there's no difference. You're just adding an extra step. So water cooling is good for stabilization, but it's not good, like, in general, because you're not actually doing any more, right? You still only have that one fan blowing across metal, which is radiating out heat. Dude, my computer, if you guys look at my computer is built all on air cooling. Actually, here, let's do a little, I'll show you guys. We'll do a little MasterZoran studio tour here real quick. We're gonna turn the microphone around, and I'm gonna step behind my desk here, and we're also gonna turn the camera around here. Hi, welcome to the rest of the MasterZoran studio. We're over here in Zoran land. So this is my stream setup right here. And right behind me is my gaming computer. Oh, how far do I have with this camera? I do have. There is my stream computer. There's my gaming computer. You'll notice this thing is filled with fans. They're all ugly, high-performance fans, but I've got, like, 9 of them. This is completely unnecessary. You don't need this many fans. You don't need as many as I have. One big radiator with a fan and an input and an output is really all you need. If you have your computer set up right and you have a properly sized radiator for what you're doing, that's it. That's all you need. And air cooling is going to be so much cheaper than trying to... Air cooling is going to be so much cheaper than trying to do liquid cooling. Almost every single person who I've ever known who's done liquid cooling ends up regretting it. Everyone regrets it. Everyone ends up with a leak after a couple years. Oh yeah, dude. Water cooling does look cool. It looks cool. And like, if I had like $7,000 or $8,000 to build my like dream PC setup, you know, maybe I would put a really expensive water cooling loop. But if you're trying to build like a budget gaming PC, don't worry about water cooling. Your components are not going to be operating that hot if you build it correctly and if you configure it correctly. But yeah, that's actually a really good idea. We will do Zoran builds gaming PC over here, and that would actually help out both my brothers. I didn't realize that you guys were both in the markets for new PCs, so we'll be talking about that in the next couple weeks. Maybe when I come over on Sunday, Dylan, I'll pick your brain about that, and we can kind of put a build together and figure out what sort of thing you want. But yeah, that was a little tour of the MasterZoran studio. So anyways, the stream got started a little bit late today, and part of the reason for that was because I'm trying to set up my Amazon affiliate links through, nope, that was gg.deals. Oh, my chat doesn't go back that far. I'm gonna post another link here. I gotta remember what my link is. It's kit.co. I'm putting together my streaming kit. Now, this is just for informational purposes. I do not have any affiliate stuff set up through any of these links yet. This is just a list of all of the hardware that I am using to make the stream run. It is not a complete list yet. I am still building it out. And eventually, once I go through like 7 or 8 more Amazon tech support calls, because I was on tech support with them for like 2.5 hours. Very, very kind woman was helping me. And my 2-factor authentication is bound to a phone number that I don't have. And there's not a really good way around that. Even the Amazon engineers, I was talking to a couple different people, and they're like, "Oh, here's the link. You just go change your." They're like, "You just go change your your valid phone number. And I'm like, no. My phone number on my Amazon account and my Amazon affiliate account are correct. When I go to do two-factor authentication, it only gives me the option to send it to an old phone number. And so what happened was, when I got rid of that phone, I never unbound two-factor authentication. And so I just disabled it. And I've been using my Amazon account without two-factor for about, I don't know, 5 or 6 years now. And they were like, huh, that shouldn't be it. And so she actually had to submit a ticket to like the advanced tech support team, who's going to be emailing me back. You can't go live on PlayStation because of verification. Dude, it's a nightmare. It is a nightmare to deal with. The only way you're going to be able to fix that, you're going to have to call PlayStation, and you're going to have to sit on tech support with them, and you're going to have to explain your situation to like 30 different guys. And it's a nightmare. And I mean, maybe I won't ever get it set up. And even if I don't ever earn any money from those links, I don't really care. I talk about my gear and my hardware so often that I think it's nice to have. I'll eventually put that kit.co link on my Twitch page. That way, like, dude, people are like, well, what do you use? Now, I've had a lot of people come in here and be like, dude, your voice sounds great. Your image quality looks great. What are you using for your stream? And it actually took me years of bashing my head against the wall to figure out what stuff to use, because there's so much information out there, and it's not all of it's good information. It took me a long time to actually figure out like what it was that I wanted. Dude, it's a hard hobby to get into, but it's a very rewarding hobby, and it's going to teach you a lot. See, when I first got into live streaming, I had no idea what was all required for broadcast. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, you just turn my camera on and like blah, blah, blah. And there's actually a lot more going on behind the scenes. Like even something as simple as like this, right? My scene transitions. Setting that up took weeks, dude. Learning how to set that up. I was going through YouTube tutorials. Originally, I had this being done on my main computer, right? And I had all these different monitors, and then I would have things would glitch out, and then the game would be on the wrong monitor, and then it would all be happening in different ways. You added music to your stream and it sounds better. That is fantastic. I'm going to give you a piece of advice, actually. I've got a piece of advice for you on where you can get music for your stream that's not going to give you copyright strikes. I'll show you. This is the music that I use for my stream. It is... Let me find it really quick. Hashtag not a sponsor. Just a helpful nerd. It is Stream Beats by Harris Heller. So this is a content creator. He runs Senpai Gaming. Super, super cool guy. I'm subscribed to his other channel, but I'm not subscribed to this one. Now I am. So he's a music producer. And what he does is he releases all... So he's got this playlist. It's like hundreds of songs, and they're all just kind of like lo-fi. It's all royalty free. It's for people to use as background music, which is super fantastic. And actually, because I pulled that up, the stream music stopped because YouTube doesn't let you have shit going on in two places. So here, let's start that back up again. Boom. So I just used this Stream Beats lo-fi hip hop, and it's great. Streamlabs music is really, really great. I like Stream Beats because since I already pay for YouTube Premium, I can just use Stream Beats through YouTube without having to have ads pop up and stuff. And so it works out really well for me. But yeah, dude, Harris Heller, actually, when I was starting streaming, the guy that I got a lot of these little pieces of advice from, it was him. I was on his old YouTube channel, had like, how do you set up like an audio chain? How do you get your camera to look good? All of these little things. Most of that was YouTubers And I think on my Twitch page, a couple of the guys that I actually got a lot of advice from are actually part of my like followed. Like Crazy Hazy's one of them. Stream Scheme is another one that has helped me out a lot. Just other streamers that are like, hey, I beat my head against the wall for 3 weeks to figure out how to do this stupid little thing on Twitch. Here's how you can do it too. Dude, and that stuff would drive me nuts. I'm the kind of guy where like, if I have a vision in my head for something, I don't compromise on that vision. It needs to be exactly what I imagined. You know what I mean? If it's not exactly what I imagined, I'll go into like super autism mode and I will just hyper focus on it for days at a time. I won't feed myself. I won't sleep. I'll be exhausted, but laying in my bed being like, oh, I wonder if I enable this checkbox in this menu, I wonder if that would fix the bug that I'm having in the other menu. And it's one of those things that like, now that I've done it, it's super easy to set. Like setting up the stream in this living room took me way less time than setting up my stream in my other living room. Where are we? What city are we in? I gotta figure out where we are. Oh, we're over here. Well, that's cool. So this is it. Mixwater Mill. This is where we're starting out our Skyrim playthrough. We escaped from prison, and the world is our oyster. We have no responsibilities. We have no quests. We're gonna experience Skyrim organically. We're just gonna go on a grand old adventure. I've got a sword and a shield that I picked up in the dungeon. Oh, I can put this little crown on. Look at that. And I've got my little princess tiara. Does it actually show me the princess tiara? Or does it not? No, it doesn't. Dude, and like, so when I just turned my camera around and showed you guys all of that stuff, we've come a long way, and I'll just very quickly pull this up just for continuity's sake. My old stream was, dude, I was using a green screen. I was using so much stuff. Here it is. This is my girlfriend's living room at her old apartment. This is what the stream used to look like. It was so bright that my content was so boring because I was being blasted in the eyes with light, and I was all tired and hungover all the time and stuff. And like, the stream setup was cool. It was a gaming studio, that's for sure. But it wasn't sustainable, and everything was needlessly complicated. It was a lot of solutions that I had come up with to solve problems that I had that I didn't really know like a good way to solve them. It was just kind of okay, I need to get audio from here to here, so I would have a bunch of splitters and like all this random stuff, and then it's like, okay, well, what do we do when such and such happens or whatever? Okay, and then I would just keep tacking things on, and suddenly I had this, I'm sitting at like a whole freaking soundboard with 10,000 buttons that, I've got pieces of paper written on my keyboard with stickers and stuff. So, this Skyrim playthrough is going to be a very organic adventure. Just Zoran's adventure in Skyrim. Is this house abandoned? Nothing in here is claimed. And the bed isn't even owned. I think we're gonna claim this house to be our first little house. This is vanilla, but it's what I'll call vanilla plus. And actually I have to turn my volume back up to like actually 100%. You know what we're gonna do? This is vanilla. I'll walk you guys through. Oh, like, WoW, Season of Discovery? Basically, this is basically Skyrim Season of Discovery. There we go. We're just gonna turn the music down. Voice all the way up, master all the way up. There we go. Now we can have comfy chill music and Skyrim sounds. I like this abandoned house. We are homeless, and now we are not. Look at this. We got 2 beds to sleep in. Dude, stamina potions, some cabbage to eat. Oh my god, dude. We're already moving on up in the world. Some pheasant breast, dude. Oh my god. Dude, mead, wine? Look at this, we can get so drunk. Oh my god. Let's drink all the wine. Mead, all the wine. Yes, we're getting drunk. We're getting more drunk as we adventure. I should get the Knights of the White Stallion Lodge. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know where that is. We're going to do this Skyrim playthrough as organically as possible. So this is kind of what I do when I play games. I like to wipe my brain of all of my knowledge. You know what I mean? I'm one of those gamers that I like to try to experience what the developers intended. And in my opinion, Skyrim is one of the most pure adventures that you can go on. I mean, I'm sure there's comparable places. Knights of the White Stallion was from Oblivion. I'm sure there's comparable places that I could find for like a house. Don't worry, we'll find a really cool, good house. But first I want to find some adventure, you know what I mean? And the other reason why I'm doing Live Another Life is because I didn't want to be all bogged down with like the Dragonborn nonsense, right? It's too much. Not right away anyways. We'll get into that. We'll be the Dragonborn eventually. We will eventually be the Dragonborn. Oh, it does show my little crown. Look at me. Look at that stank face. He almost looks like Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Hey, yeah, Meat Man, I'm gonna need you to get your grubby paws off my car. If you could just please leave me alone. Oh, it's great. He looks just like Carl from Aqua Teen. He's got a lot more hair, though. You know, it looks like Carl from Aqua Teen when he does, like, the hair growth in, like, Season 3. Oh, that's great. Okay, we're gonna zoom out a little bit. There we go. That's gonna be my zoomed out. That's gonna be my zoomed in. We're just walking along the road. We escaped from prison. We found some food. There's a bunch of enemies up ahead. What are they? Are they wolves? What is this? Oh no, I'm being attacked. Wild dogs. We've been waylaid by enemies and must defend ourselves. There is no challenge too much for the future king of Skyrim. Yes. Yes, your blood covers my blade, and I will eat your flesh to empower me. RP Skyrim? Basically, yes. So, I'm playing vanilla, but I'm playing vanilla with a bunch of like content and lore mods that add just a lot of believability into Skyrim. Let me not die real quick, and then I'll walk you through my mods. That's right, because Flammy Z wasn't here from the beginning. We are doing RP Skyrim. Oh my god, so many wolves, dude. So many wolves. So, the one thing that makes Skyrim really, really hard for me to play, and I know you've experienced it too, is the unbound beginning of the game quest, where you ride in on the cart and you're a prisoner crossing the border. So we're using a handful of mods. I'll run through them real quick for you guys. We are using the unofficial Skyrim Special Edition patch. This fixes a ton of bugs. Remember all those bugs that I was complaining about that Todd Howard never fixed for us? Well, guess what? The community fixed them. Climates of Tamriel adds a bunch of realistic weather and lighting effects. This is just to get rid of the text at the beginning of the game. Worm's Tooth is an additional island that the East Empire Company sends you to. It's another adventure, like a whole separate adventure, one that I've never played through before. Quest markers for Stones of Baranzaya. We're playing better horses, so this makes it so that your horse is a little bit faster, has more stamina. It makes them essential, because otherwise what happens is whenever you get into combat, your horse will try to attack, and then your horse dies. And so you just never have a horse. Horses are kind of not very useful in Skyrim. They don't go that much faster than your standard walk speed. So this just makes horses a little bit better, a little bit more compelling to use. We're playing Forests of Skyrim, which adds a ton of trees everywhere to make the forests really feel like you're lost in the woods, right? We're doing Quality World Map, which just replaces the world map with actual texture from the real world, so it looks like, and you're actually looking at the map. Better textures. Immersive Citizens makes the AI for the NPCs a lot better. Realistic water. Immersive movement makes it so that it's a lot slower. And so immersive movement combined with better horses really makes horses useful. So when you are playing as when you're playing immersive movement, walking is slower. Wielding large weapons is a lot slower. Everything, there was one line in here that made me get it. And what does it say? You actually feel like a person who has weight and momentum, not an arcade camera whipping from corner to corner like a superhero. This is what I want. Get the conjured horses. I don't even know where those are. We're going to have to organically discover them. Because yes, this will be an RP playthrough. Static mesh improvements just make all of the items look a little bit better. True storms give us actually immersive storms. And then here are our content expansions. The East Empire Company adds... it brings the East Empire Company to Skyrim, and it lets you claim dungeons to be East Empire mines. You can build out the East Empire Trading Network, which I think is really neat. Echoes of the Vale. It expands this underground zone from the Dawnguard questline into its whole own zone. We're playing with all of the legendary dwarven dungeons from ESO added into the game. I mean, I've already played Skyrim one time. I played through Skyrim. I played through all of vanilla in 2011 with none of the expansions. But yeah, it makes it really fun for me to we're just going to throw all that knowledge away. And we're going to try to just, organically discover things. Winter Sun adds faith into the game. So you can worship all the different deities from Elder Scrolls, and you get blessings and bonuses by being dedicated to the different deities and Daedras. And then all of these mods that we're playing through, these all expand all of these cities and make them more believable. So this one's called Bring Out Your Dead. It adds realistic graveyards to the smaller holds and stuff, so that there's actually burial plots for all of the NPCs. Cutting Room Floor adds back in a bunch of quests and stuff that were cut from the game, but not entirely. Like, there's certain areas where you go and you get told about, oh, there's a village up here, but then you go there and there's actually no village there. This adds all that content back in. And then, for example, if Darkwater Crossing ever seemed like too many people with nowhere to live, you're probably right. It's major enough that Tullius knows about it to set up an ambush, yet there's a single house where the 2 people live and everyone else sits around a campfire. Not anymore. 3 new houses have been added to provide accommodations for the 4 NPCs to call home. So this really makes all of the towns believable. Kind of like how they were in Morrowind. Every NPC has a house, has a bed to sleep in. It reroutes all of their static meshes so that when they go home at night, they actually go home at night, rather than just like, I'm the merchant and I live in the town square. That the little things like that rip away from the game for me. So we've added all of these things back in. And then, in addition to that, here, Parthenax Dilemma. This lets you actually side with Parthenax at the end of the game if you want to, rather than betraying him. Like, there's quest lines that were supposed to exist that they just didn't have time for, and then they never made. This mod, the guy that delivers messages to you in vanilla, he just like spawns in a zone next to you, runs to you, then runs away and spawns away. This actually adds a house for him to live at. And then when he brings you messages, he'll actually run from his house, give you the message, and then go back to his house. And then we're playing alternate start, which lets it gets rid of the beginning of the game, and it lets you just like, you can spawn as a drunk guy in a tavern. You can be a landowner. You can be in prison, which is how we started out. So we kind of played through the beginning of the Oblivion quest line, or like how Oblivion started, but now in Skyrim. You just leave that one unfinished. Yeah, that's what I used to do too. But there's one other thing that we're gonna do for this playthrough, guys, that's super crazy. We're gonna try to play through Skyrim, all of it. Every quest. I want to complete the game without running into any game-breaking bugs. And so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play the game until we hit a game-breaking bug that breaks the game, and then I am going to patch it, and I'm going to fix the bug, and then we're going to start over again. And we're gonna keep doing that until we can play my perfect, wholesome Skyrim experience that we're gonna capture the dragon that I've been chasing since 2011, quite literally. But I think this is a good place to start. We've got the unofficial patch is gonna fix a lot of things. And we'll see. Most game-breaking bugs have either a console command fix or little specific patches on the Nexus. But it's like, how do you even know where to start? You know what I mean? Yes, exactly. You could never kill Parthenax. Dude, I wanted to side with Parthenax, and it made me so sad that you just get forced into one particular outcome. So yeah, we're just gonna give ourselves that true role-playing experience. And and like over the next few months, we're gonna play Skyrim. We're gonna play Skyrim a lot. It's one of my favorite games of all time. We're gonna play other games. Oh, these are bad guys. This isn't a good place. Oh, this isn't a good place at all. I don't like this. Never mind. I thought this was a nice, happy town. There's not a happy town. Ice Mage. Wizards. Wizards with their filthy magic. We are but a simple Imperial, freed from Skyrim's prisons. So yeah, we're gonna go on a grand Skyrim adventure. First, I think first thing we should do is we should go find a town, a nice town to establish ourselves. Maybe like do all of the quests for the, who's this?
I don't have time for this foolishness. Now come along quietly and we won't have to get rough.
Ma'am, do you need help?
Brother, I think
Are these two harassing you?
I'm not going anywhere. Now back off before I do.
Yeah, leave her alone.
she doesn't have the scar. What? Oh, you're right. We've made a mistake. Now move along before that mouth of yours gets you into trouble.
That's what I thought.
Pester someone. Make sure it's the right person.
Are you okay, ma'am?
Foreigners. What a nuisance.
What was that all
I was
about?
some other Red Guard woman. They just wouldn't leave me alone. I hope they get lost in the woods.
Let's find out who they're searching for and warn them. Excuse me, gentlemen. Excuse me. Do you have a moment? Wow, you have very exotic swords. You hail from another land.
Yes.
Who are you looking
For
for?
information about a woman, a foreigner in these lands. She's a Red Guard like us. We believe she may be hiding in Whiterun, but we're checking everywhere to be sure.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I don't know where Whiterun is. I've never been there before. I'll be sure to let you know if I find her. Look at these signs. So many. Whistling Mine, Morthal, Dawnstar, Winterhold. What's back this way? Markarth, Whiterun, Solitude, Windhelm, and Riften. Where should we go? Let's head towards Windhelm and Riften. Let's go over this way. These guys look like they know where they're going. And I even think I see a cozy fire up there. Maybe we can get out of the cold, get into some slightly warmer clothes, find some gear, become better equipped, find a place to live, establish ourselves in this enchanted time. Ooh, here's the fast travel guy.
My carriage is the safest way to travel.
It's an old city, I can tell you that. The palace of the kings is ancient.
Ooh, sweet.
It's not the friendliest place for outsiders. The Argonians can't even live.
That's okay. I'm not an Argonian or a Dark Elf, so we don't have to worry about any of this stuff.
Could do worse.
Cool, cool. This is gonna be the first city that we hang out around. I like this. Got a nice big bridge, easily defensible. Don't want to steal that stuff from him. He's gonna get mad at us. What's in here? Oh, that's the Windhelm Stables. This is where he lives. We'll keep going. What's over here? Who are you?
Need something?
Oh, this is the same guy? Man, you're quick. Should have survival turned on. I would need to find some mods that fix survival. One thing that irritates me about survival is that clothes doesn't affect... I was reading forums where a bunch of people were complaining about how your clothes doesn't give you defense against the elements. So even if you have like a piece of armor with like a bunch of fur and stuff, and it looks warm, you'll still take cold damage when you're on top of a mountain. And I feel like that was a missed opportunity, perhaps. Like, I'm all for playing survival mode, but I don't want to have to constantly be cook food to make you warm, but that doesn't seem believable. Like, that's fair. And like, I know you can overcome warmth with like a torch or a campfire. But if I played RP mode, I would have to find a mod. Actually, I wonder if there is a Creation Club mod that does that. That's actually an interesting... You know what? Let's see if we can find one. Let's see if we can find a mod that makes it so that food or clothing provides you with warmth so that I could actually play survival mode. Because I would love to play survival mode, dude. I would love to play survival mode. It's just missing like one or two things that ruins it for me. It becomes almost an incompletable you know, I might have to go to the Nexus to do this though. Survival balance patch. What does this do? Food recipes provide multiple servings. Hunger, exhaustion, and metabolism rates rebalanced. Cold rates reduced. Take back the night adventurer. Hunger, exhaustion, and cold effects adjusted for early stage penalties and much more severe late stage effects. It's not quite all that I want. I've always liked survival, but with my time more limited, I want to abide by survival rules. I want a more relaxed version. Reduces the weight of things, increases torch duration. See, I don't mind hunger. The hunger I like in survival, but I specifically want clothing. I feel like it's the one thing that drives me nuts about survival mode. If there should be specific clothes and armor that you can wear to mitigate cold damage. Let's see what we got here. Freezing water damage per second dropped. Exhaustion level reduced. So this just kind of is like survival light. Not quite. Survival mode spell, hot food survival. This just adds a bunch of food around. A simple mod which fixes the warmth rating for the Deathbrand armor set. For some reason, Bethesda decided to not add a higher warmth rating to the set, despite both the heavy and light versions having that higher warmth rating. So some things will provide you with warmth. Add survival goods to Dawnstar. Compatibility patch. I mean, we could try survival mode. Adds hunger restore to all foods that were missing the stat. Rebalances the way hunger restore works so that you don't have to eat quite as often. Rebalances the way food health restore works in order to compensate for the lost health regeneration in survival mode. Ooh. That's fair. That's fair. Some places are just that cold. But so what all of these patches are showing me, the fact that these patches exist, is telling me that Bethesda, they got like 4/5 of the way there. They almost made a perfect survival mode. There's just some things that they forgot that they just were like, not that important. And those little things are going to break immersion for me so much that it's going to like, that makes me not want to play it. It needs to be perfect. It needs to be complete. Otherwise, like, I'm a perfectionist. I just can't do it. So let's find a group of patches that will make survival mode make sense. Like, this survival mode redux might be a good idea. That's fair. People freeze to death in the best coats on Everest. I just think it's like the specific scenario that doesn't make sense is there's a quest line on top. There's a couple quests that you have to sit and have like 10-minute conversations with NPCs on top of mountains. If you're just playing through survival mode, there's no way, there's like, even with maxed out health and hunger and food and everything, you can't survive the conversation that you're having with the NPC, even though the NPC survives it. Ooh, an immersive patch. Survival mode changes. Amount of hunger restored by different foods. Food price increase. Some raw foods will give you damage to your health. Hunger stages now affect stamina, archery block, one-handed. Tiredness stages affect magicka, weakness to disease. Warmth stages stay identical. They've increased some prices of things. Interesting. Interesting. Improved cooking. I bet we could find a group of patches that will make this actually fun. Let's see what we got here. Let's look on the Nexus. Let's look on the Nexus and see what's on here. An overhaul of survival mode. Let's look at Connor's survival mode. I'm sure somebody else has been annoyed by survival mode like I was and has already fixed it. It's just a matter of finding it. That is seamless with vanilla, simple gameplay mechanics that complement survival mode in an unobtrusive way. It integrates better into the game than other existing options. Is this specifically need Skyrim script extender? Because I'm trying to not use SSE because it's such a bitch to install. And it's like 50% of the time. Oh, yeah, but see that? Once again, that ruins it for me. If I'm going to do a survival mode playthrough, I can't just like turn it off for one conversation. That violates the integrity of the challenge, right? Ooh, what do we got here? Ooh.
Snake Hop 711 gifted 5 subscriptions.
Thanks,
to the
brother. Oh, and by the way, Snackhob, I followed your Twitch, so I'll be joining next time. I'll be joining next time you stream too. I noticed that. I was browsing around Twitch the other day, and I was just like, oh, I'm not even followed you. Thanks, dude. Thanks for the gift subs. Look at that. Let's see who's new. Who's the new? Dude, I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. What do we got? Soda Popinski. G-Tater's a sub now. Oh, dude, a lot of the new homies. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, what do we got here? Hunger progression formula has been tweaked. Cold is as deadly as before. The potion debuff was moved here because it's more logical as a cold debuff. Death from cold can be toggled in the MCM. Fatigue is annoying. Oh, you can use alcohol. You can use alcohol to keep you cold in skooma. That's awesome. Speech is reduced by 8 levels. That's so funny. Oh my goodness. Inns will also stock up on hot soups as well as fire salts to craft hot soups. Fire salts have had their prices halved. Yeah, we're gonna need to find a good survival mode mod, because survival mode as it is right now is gonna just make the game unplayable for me. My brain is so ADHD scatterbrained that, like, do you guys remember in the last playthrough how I was trying to find fire salts to make fortify magica potions? Well, there are hardly any. There's like 1 fire salt in each town at the alchemist, or you have to kill flame atronachs, right? If that's the only way to make hot soups, that makes it nearly like then all of our adventuring has to be stopped. It's like, oh, we're getting cold, we're out of food. Now all of our adventuring has to be stopped for like hours while I go on a sidetrack mission to try and find fire salts to make this specific food, right? Let's see. Are now toggleable. So this is a really complex mod to install, isn't it? We might have to use Creation Club content, because I remember also using things on Vortex, using the Nexus, using stuff on Vortex for the Nexus, sometimes breaks Creation Club stuff. These are just compatibility patches. This fixes cloaks so that they give warmth value. Oh, see, dude, no fast travel? That's something that I want, actually. Creazione. Here, this one. What is this? Campfire mod. The fact that fires wouldn't warm was immersion breaking and deadly the first time I found that out in a snowstorm. Requires campfire, creation kit, survival mode. This fixes cloaks so that they give warmth value as well as makes the fires warm you like they would with the Frostfall mod. See, do fires not provide you warmth in vanilla? Why does this mod even exist? I wish there was more. Here, let's look up what exactly. What exactly does survival mode introduce? Exactly is what I need to know. Legendary difficulty. It's nearly impossible. You know what? We could just do that. Let's just do legendary survival. Why not? Unrelenting cold, harsh wilderness, famine, and fatigue. Okay. The specific changes are as follows. Over time, you will become hungry, which will impact your stamina, as well as your ability to wield most weapons. As you become hungrier, your total available stamina will decrease, represented by a dark region inside the stamina bar. Eat food to restore your hunger. If you eat enough, you will receive well fed. Cooked food reduces hunger more than uncooked food. If you eat raw meat, you may contract food poisoning. Hot soups can be cooked by using fire salts, which reduce your coldness and also grant a bonus to warmth rating. Fatigue decreases your available magicka, represented by a dark region inside your magicka bar. As you become more fatigued, the effectiveness of potions will begin to decline, and your ability to recover magicka and stamina will begin to suffer. You will need to periodically sleep in a bed in order to reduce fatigue. I like that. Cold is now divided into warm, cold, and freezing climates. Traveling in snowy or raining areas will increase your cold. Cold decreases your total available health, represented as a dark region inside the health bar. As you become colder, your movement speed and ability to pick locks and pickpockets will suffer. If you reach the highest level of cold, your health will be reduced to 0 and you will die from exposure of the elements. You can warm up by standing near a fire, eating hot soup, or moving to a warmer location. Warmth. The higher your warmth rating, the more slowly you will feel the effects of cold environments. Both clothing and armor provide warmth, displayed on the item's description. Some armor is exceptionally warm, while others are ill-suited. Okay. Armor warmth modification. There's a survival control panel. This is what we need. Yes. Oh my goodness, look at this. A framework for mods and players to customize native survival mode features like sleep to level up with added support for cloaks and more. What do we need? Oh, it needs a bunch of bullshit. I hate this. I hate it when mods are like, oh, but if you want to download our mod, you first have to install all of this bullshit that some of it doesn't even ever work for me, dude. Like SKSE64, 3/4 of the time that I try to install this, it just fails for no reason, and then it gets really messy. Mods requiring this file. What do we got here? Shows the temperature level on the HUD. See, now that's cool, because that's how it used to be. Isn't there another Elder Scrolls game that does that, where you need to sleep to level up? I actually like that. Shows warmth values in item cards and the bottom bar, as well as any description. So this kind of pisses me off, because it needs Sky UI. Oh, wait. No, that's optional. Yeah, no, you need to have Sky UI to access the mod configuration menu. I don't like using Sky UI. So everybody uses like Sky UI as like their inventory mod, but I use a controller. And Skyrim's inventory sucks for if you're using a mouse and keyboard, but if you're using a controller, it's actually really good. Like Skyrim's menu system is amazing on a controller. I think I'm gonna do it. I think, you know what, you've convinced me. Not an alien, you have convinced me that my preconceived notions were perhaps wrong. You've convinced me. Kudos to you. It takes a lot to do that. I'm down. We can just enable survival mode, right? I don't have to start a whole new playthrough. I think we can just enable it. We'll enable it. We'll enable it. There it is. Should we play on like legendary? Should we just like say fuck it, or is this gonna make the game actually impossible? Dude, screw it. Survival mode legendary. We're just gonna do this. Oop. Oh no. I'm typing on the wrong... Dude, I love hard. I love hard games. I'm typing on the wrong computer. Hang on. sweet. Boom. Stream info updated. Look at that. Legendary mode. Is a beautiful. The ultimate difficulty. It's what we actually want. Boop. There we go. Boop. There we go. And now all our channels are updated. I can always decrease the difficulty if I need to. That's true. I'm gonna try to not do that. Although I have a feeling that, like, because in Legendary difficulty, I was actually watching Josh Strife Hayes play Legendary, and he died in, like, 0.1 seconds from getting lit on fire in the opening cutscene by, like, accidentally walking too close. Okay, what is this little wheel that we see in the upper right-hand corner? This must be... Oh, I'm warm. Oh, okay, I like this already. I already like this so much. Wait, why did it turn icicle now? There's icicle on the left. Oh, dude, this is gonna make... We are not appropriately dressed all of a sudden. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's see if we can't. I see, I'm cold now. I'm cold. I'm gonna have to learn what these different UI things exactly mean. That's okay though. Is there anybody in here? There is. Oh, sweet. Wait, I didn't want to sell my wheat. I wanted to keep the wheat. Dang it. That's okay. That is kind of neat that you can go like just, oh, there it is. I just took so much damage from that fire. Oh no, that's not good. Do we have any food? I do. Let's eat some everything. Oh boys. Oh no. This might be this might be quite a challenge. Let's try to head into the city. The air is treacherously cold. I can see that. How long do I have before I just die of exposure? Is it... I don't even know how to get into the city. I don't even know where we're trying to head to. Is it this bridge? The bridge brings us to the city? Uh-oh. This isn't the way in, is it? It's gotta be. Let me up. Let me in. You are cold, which reduces your total health represented by a dark region in the health bar. Cold can also cause you to move more slowly, stand near a fire, or move to a warmer area to warm up. A sun or snowflake icon near the compass indicates if you are getting warmer or colder. You can slow down how quickly you become cold by wearing armor with high warmth. Eating hot soup and holding a torch can also improve your warmth rating. All right, I understand. I understand. Didn't I pick up a torch? Where is the torch? I did pick up a torch. There we go. It's still really cold inside this stone building, isn't it? Well, look at that. Now we're playing Legendary. Now we're really playing Skyrim. The true. We need to get indoors quickly. I am outside naked. I've got a little bit of money in my pocket. Perhaps just enough to buy some clothing. Oh, yeah. My weight is halved? Is that like from survival mode? You come here. Oh, here, you know what? We gotta turn the volume back on for this. I got stuff happening in game. I don't even know what's going on.
Hey, maybe the reason these Greyskins don't help in the war is because they're Imperial spies.
Imperial spies? You can't be serious.
Maybe we'll pay you a visit tonight, little spy. We got ways of finding out.
Dude,
what
look
you
at
really
this.
are.
Everybody in this game is so aggro, so mean. Are you okay?
Do you hate the Dark Elves? Are you here to bully us and tell us to leave?
Nah. No, I don't hate your
You've
people.
come to the wrong city, then. Windhelm's a haven of prejudice and narrow thinking.
Oh, it's okay.
Unworthy of one.
We're gonna spread our positivity. Most people can't lift 300 pounds. I guess that's fair. That's fair. Looks like those Nords were giving you trouble.
Most of the Nords living in Windhelm don't care much for us. But Rolf is the worst by far.
We're gonna have to...
Drunk and walk around the great
We're gonna have to talk to this Rolf.
We're
gonna have to talk to him.
Oh, a real
See what he wants.
Some of these Nords will come up with any excuse to despise us.
You know, she looks like kind of like a skeleton though, doesn't she? With her nose painted like that, she's got kind of a skeletal look.
Just about anyone who isn't a Nord is fair game for their bullying.
Well, I'm sorry, ma'am. That's really unfortunate. Nobody should be subject to that kind of stuff. Do. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we're feeling medieval. Dude, look at this. Look at this nice snow effects. This looks so good. What is this place? So I actually don't know the layout of this town, so it's going to be very realistic. Candlehearth Hall. This sounds like a nice, cozy place. Let's hang out in here for a minute. Wait for the storm to pass.
We've got warm food, warm drinks.
Oh no! You're tired, which reduces your total available magicka, represented by a dark region on the magicka bar. Fatigue also decreases how quickly you recover magicka and stamina and the effectiveness of potions. Sleep in a bed to reduce your fatigue. Sleeping indoors allows for more restful sleep. Okay, no, put that away. Does it make a difference if your weight is halved if you're a different race? I think in Skyrim, I don't think the different races actually affect your stats at all. Which is completely different than, like, I think in Morrowind and Oblivion, it did affect your stats. Because I saw a mod that restored, it actually gave all of the different races. Like, he killed the soundtrack, like, he did a good job, because I think the soundtrack for Skyrim slaps. It's very cozy. Wait, do I have to manually... What are torches considered? They're considered misc. Okay. I can add them to my favorite. Yep, there we go. Yeah, dude, so look at this. This menu, everybody hates this menu, okay? Everybody says that it's so trash. I have never, ever experienced... Like, I've never had any hatred for the menu system. I've never had any hatred for the menu system of this game because I've always played on a controller. Even when I played the first time, I played on my PC, but I plugged an Xbox controller into my PC. And, dude, it works great for if you're using a controller. I can understand the people that are using mouse and keyboard. This menu sucks, and they should have done something different with it. Okay, we're going to keep the Imperial Sword as our weapon, because these are too... Those are too heavy. We'll put our shield also. And we'll leave those potions here.
One of the best soldiers in the storm.
All right, my dear. I need a warm bed
The same without her.
and something to eat. And maybe some work. I'm looking for work.
Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came
Ooh, a
by
bounty.
this bounty letter.
Ooh, we could be a bounty hunter. Look at this. Look at this, chat. We could be a bounty hunter. It always seemed better on console for immersion. I would agree. I would counter that with, you can set your PC up to behave just like a console. It just takes a little bit of work. And that's why I recommend people just game on whatever system fits their gaming style. You know, me personally, I like to tweak things. I'm a configuring man. Every time I play a game, I like to set up everything exactly how I want it. Some people just want to put the disc in, hit the button, and go, right? And for people like that, console is definitely the way to go. If I wanted to have like a PC like experience, I would totally have an Xbox and play Skyrim on it or whatever. That I actually played, I think I played Morrowind on my original OG like chunky Xbox. Let's see what she's got for me. Dude, Xbox is the best controller that exists. Yeah, that's fair. It is shared exclusives. But I would say that so PC gaming is great, but PC gaming isn't for everyone. GameCube, big controller. Dude, the GameCube was legendary. I loved the GameCube. PC gaming is awesome, but one thing that a lot of people don't want to deal with is like little goofy things like, so even though like I'm a PC gamer, right? And I use a controller, so I get a console experience. However, I still have to deal with little goofy, I have to tweak this. Sometimes the game launches in the wrong resolution, and then you have to alt tab and you have to go change your resolution manually. The Steam Deck fixes a lot of that, yes. However, the Steam Deck is not compatible with every game. It's compatible with a lot of them, but it isn't compatible with all of them. And even like my ROG Ally that I have, it requires a tremendous amount of configuration. You can make almost any game on there run really, really well, but you have to take like an hour of time, and specifically you have to figure out what resolution it's going to run the best at. You have to apply all of these little things. Ooh, look at this. Wait, so 220 points of hunger. I actually don't know what the scale is. How much hunger do you have when you're completely hungry? Is it like 1,000? Is there anywhere I can like see that? There's not like a, here, general stats. No.
Break nothing.
It says restores 300 and whatever hunger.
The Imperials right now if it wasn't for my
Got some fresh bake. Those dark
but I don't actually know what the scale is. Like I don't know what max hunger is. The thing that sucks about consoles is that you have to buy the game each time. They have a new console come out, and I've bought it like 3 or 4 times for Skyrim. Agreed. Sometimes they'll be cool. Like I think PlayStation did, like you could upgrade if you had a PS4 version. They would sometimes let you either pay, or sometimes you'd get a free upgrade to like the 4K version for PS5. That is one reason why I'm a PC gamer, is because my Steam library follows me everywhere. Now I know that I am still buying things on a digital storefront, and if Gabe Newell decided to be a dick, he could just take his ball and go home, and I would lose access to my library. But I believe in Gaben. I trust in him. He's an internet goblin from the old times. What do we have here? I've got some raw chicken pheasant that I'm just going to sell. I have 186 gold. Let's buy this grilled chicken breast. It's only 12 gold. That'll give me something to eat. And we'll take this Horker loaf with us. Now, what else should I buy that's really, really good value? We'll do cooked beef. We'll take some cooked beef. If they were to take all those games away, I guarantee you a lot of gamers would sue. I agree with that, but look at what just happened with Sony. Sony just culled their library. They removed all kinds of movies that people paid for that were attached to their accounts, and they didn't do anything about it. And there is no class action. Like, nothing's happening. Sony just did that. Here, check this out. This is gonna blow your mind. Sony just did that. They just did that like a couple months ago, and nothing. And Funimation just did it too. Yes. It's Funimation, I think, just did that. So this is as of December 31st, 2023, due to our content licensing arrangements, you will no longer be able to watch any of your previously purchased Discovery content, and the content will be removed from your library. So people purchased shows, right? They bought seasons of Mythbusters on their PlayStation, okay? And Sony just ripped them away, and there's nothing that PlayStation owners can do about it. Last week, Sony said that because of content licensing arrangements, users wouldn't be able to watch Discovery content they've purchased, and that the content would be removed from their libraries as of December 31st, 2023. The resulting list of shows that will suddenly disappear because of corporate agreements is very long. Shows disappearing from streaming services is commonplace, but in this case, people are losing access to shows they bought to watch on demand whenever they wanted. Is there a list that we can find? With Discovery content, Sony is giving users a matter of weeks to watch their purchased shows for the last time before the shows are yanked from their libraries entirely. Well, see, it's the same thing. It's functionally no different because, so see, I buy all of my games through Steam with a Steam key, okay? Steam 100% controls my ability to play these games, okay? Perfect example, because I'm buying all my games through Steam, I have like 7 different computers, right? I have my Steam account logged into all of them, but I can only play games on one of them at a time. So, if my girlfriend, for example, wants to play games from my Steam library, but on a different computer, we can't both play a game. Like, so even though I own Enshrouded and Elder Scrolls Skyrim, I can't play these both at the same time, even if I have 2 computers with the Steam account logged in. So that's a limitation. Technically, there have been instances where games have been removed from Steam that people like, usually they're really old games that nobody cares about. A lot of times in those cases, they'll let people just like, they'll be like, hey, you can download a copy to use DRM free. So Steam has been so far trustworthy. They've been trustworthy for all the years that I've been part of them. It only takes one with enough money to start the suit, then everyone else would jump on. And you know, honestly, I'm hoping that happens with this, because this sucks. I wonder if I can find a list. Can we find a list? Animal Planet presents Cake Boss. 1,300 seasons were just removed. So it was a lot. Look at this. This just happened 2 months ago. Sony got rid of 1,300 different seasons of various shows that people... Oh, here's the full list. All of these. If you purchased... And honestly, so I buy seasons of shows. There's a show, I'm going to tell you guys right now, my guilty pleasure is The Curse of Oak Island, right? Yes, exactly. And they only gave people like a week. And so I watched The Curse of Oak Island, okay? I pay for it on Amazon because a lot of times you don't get to watch it until like a couple days after it is broadcast on Discovery. And so I want to be able to watch it the same day, right? So I pay $25 per season to buy that on Amazon. That is how much a lot of these seasons cost. Like, someone who's really into, like, you know, American Chopper or whatever, right? Whatever was up here. American Chopper, right? So if you're like, hey, I want to be able to watch all the seasons of American Chopper, it's my comfort show. Somebody might have paid, you know, $200 to get all of these seasons of American Chopper, and Sony just took them away with no refund. That's what blows my mind about it. It's super insane, dude. It's crazy that this happened and nobody's doing anything about it. Look at all of these. We're gonna scroll through them. All of these. Look at how long this list is. It's so long. Oh my God. Look at this. All of these. All the seasons of Gold Rush, Haunted Towns. And I mean, a lot of these are trash. A lot of this is trash, just this Discovery content. But the fact, dude, the fact that they just ripped all of these away, that's why all the people that have physical copies will always be like, haha. Agreed for sure. But I'll tell you something, in the modern day, it's really hard to get physical copies of some things. And on top of that, like, I have a pretty substantial, wait, what was that? Was there Hitler zombie? Hang on. Hitler's zombie army. Oh my God. Now this is something that you all know exists. Dude, Discovery was really scraping the bottom of the barrel with some of these TV shows. And so I think a lot of people were kind of like, they're all trash shows anyways. Hillbilly Summer, Highway to Sell, Here Comes Honey Boo Boo. But you know what, dude? I'm not here to judge what content people are watching. Watch whatever makes you happy, dude. I watch the Lagina Brothers once a year. I give the Lagina Brothers money to go dig around on this island in Nova Scotia, and they're not going to find anything. There's no fucking pirate treasure buried on that island. But you know what? I tune in and watch because me and Jen have watched, we've watched 11 seasons of it so far, right? When we started watching that show, the guy who bought the island, his kid was 14 years old. The Curse of Oak Island. It's super cool. So check this out. We're not gonna we can't watch it, right? So the Oak Island mystery has existed for a long time before this show. So this is what happened. A couple hundred years ago, some people found this stone tablet buried a few feet underneath the beach on this island in Nova Scotia. And it said something, there's a bunch of shit buried here. Okay. And so people tried digging down, and what they would it would go 10 feet, and then they would find a bunch of logs and then coconut fiber, which we're talking, this is up in Canada. And so that went on for 50 feet. And then eventually they dug down far enough and the whole hole flooded. Okay. And so people have been like, there's some spooky treasure buried here. And so for hundreds of years, people have dumped money into this island trying to figure out what happened there, right? And so far, nobody's found anything. It's just been millionaires wasting their fortunes and their lives trying to find this pirate treasure, right? In 2014, I think technically the Laginas bought the island in 2012. So these are two wealthy guys. They bought this island and they made a Discovery show about it, which is basically just you know how Discovery shows go. Okay, you were talking about Hitler Zombie. Let's look up Hitler Zombie. Oh, there's 4 seasons of it. Oh, dude, actually, you know what? I would watch this show. I would totally watch this. Hitler's Zombie Army. So, something that not a lot of people talk about. In World War II, the Nazis were super obsessed with black magic. They were super obsessed with black magic. Actually, the United States was too. So the United States was trying to train psychics to be able to remote view bomb locations. And there are all of these secret government organizations that were pouring tons of, really, this actually happened. Look into it. A lot of this is declassified now, and they're official documents from the US government. I think, was it the Montauk Project? Might have been one of them. I can't specifically remember which one it was. Hang on. Cold War era, Stargate Project, 1978. Okay. So there were secret government research projects to try to figure out if psychics were real. Okay. And they were trying to, so this was in the United States, it was the Cold War. But they were actually dude, they were doing tons of research, zapping people with electricity, feeding people acid, secretly to see if they could uncover latent psychic powers. And also, so what this Hitler's Zombie Army is about the same thing, but this was what the Nazis were doing in World War II. They were trying to, they were pouring a ton of money into researching occultism and seeing if necromancy was real. Could we bring people back from the dead and have them fight for us? Dude, world leaders were putting millions of dollars into this. This really happened 50 years ago. It wasn't even that long ago. You had really smart, educated people actually trying to see if black magic was real, if they could raise zombie armies. We should do an Oak Island show, but it's just a 1 foot by 1 foot hole that's 1 feet deep that we dig down. I feel like that will only last 1 episode. You know what we should really do? We should really excavate my backyard and pretend like there's a treasure there. That would make an interesting show. You wonder what the leaders of when the witch trials happened would be thinking about that now. Dude, they would probably feel super justified. They would be like, see, they were really witches. They were really doing black magic. Oh my God, that's so funny. So back to Sony. This stuff blows my mind. This makes me so sad. One thing that kind of sucks about physical media though, so I have like a vast collection of DVDs. What a lot of people don't realize is DVD video is really low resolution. So DVD is 720 by 480. I don't know if you've ever tried to watch a 720p video on a 4K screen, but it looks like trash. Blu-ray is better. Blu-rays are 1080, and then you can have like you can do 4K Blu-rays, which are actually at 4K. But here's kind of the shitty thing is a lot of those are those are expensive. Buying Blu-rays are super expensive, and they don't make Blu-rays for like a lot of stuff. Like, dude, all of those shows that Sony got rid of, you can't get those on Blu-ray. So there's just no way to watch them. If you had like 4K copies of like, you know, Bigfoot Mountain Man or whatever from Discovery, and you bought it on your PlayStation, now you're just screwed. Now, those shows are still available on other streaming services, but now those people have to go to Amazon and pay the money again to Amazon. I don't know how Sony legally did that. It seems super wacky to me. It seems like Sony should be forced to give people store credit to buy other shows, right? Like, if I spent $300, dude, people bought those shows in November, and then a month later, they had them taken away. It was probably in the fine print. You know, courts have ruled that fine print is not legally binding because people don't read it. That's happened multiple times. So the fine print doesn't matter. Just because a company writes something in the fine print does not make it legally binding. A lot of times companies will put stuff in the fine print that's actually illegal. Like, they get you to agree to things that they can't legally do, and then they are counting on the fact that you don't know what the laws are, and when they send you a spooky legal letter, like, this is why lawyers exist, right? This is why people get into court battles. Because the way that companies work in the United States is whoever like owns a company, they're legally required to make as much money for the company as possible. That's like you're bound to your shareholders, right? Oh, this is my room for the night. How cozy. Elda, you've been wonderful. It seems like Sony should make a deal with Amazon or another streaming service so that they can rebuy those cheapers. What is happening? Oh, she's entertaining us. That's amazing. Yeah, Sony should make a deal with something. They should do a thing where it's like, hey, really sorry about that, but if you buy them on Amazon again, you can get 50% off. Even a thing like that. But here's what you got to realize. To do that would cost Sony millions, possibly even billions of dollars, and Sony doesn't want to do that. So the only way that that's going to happen is if, like, people, like you said, class action lawsuit. I wonder if there's a class action happening. I expect there will be a class action. There probably will be. Look at this. Sony filed a motion on Thursday to deny a class certification. Dude, so Sony already has their lawyers preemptively trying to shut that down. Which is just, I get it. I understand that it's corporate culture, but it's like, it makes me hate so much. It fills me with rage. Where do I think the best place to find treasure here would be? Like in this little area? Oh, hey, why does this count as stealing? I thought I like rented this room. The best place to find treasure in real life, if we wanted to do real life treasure hunting, I would have to buy a metal detector. I've actually looked into this. I've actually wanted a metal detector. A real life metal detector, a decent one, is like the cheapest one you can get that actually does stuff is like $200. Like that's like bare minimum. Dude, people find cool stuff metal detecting actually. I mean, if it's metal, it has value, dude. You can do scrap metal. Scrap metal is worth. I mean, okay, there's a reason why when like buildings get condemned, homeless people will go into the buildings and then rip out the electrical wires because they can bring them into like salvage places and make money. What? What do you mean you saw me steal that? Did you guys? No. Nobody saw me steal. Dude, that's super janky. Why does it count as stealing? There's no guard in here. I'm inside a room. I hear a guard trying to like get to me, but I don't know where he is. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Could get a cheap metal detector from the pawn shop. Dude, where is this guard? Okay. What I want to know is how did you see me steal the potion off of the shelf in my closed private room that I paid for? Oh my god. Don't say that. I did find my first glitch. Oh no. Well, so this isn't really game breaking though. I mean, it's just kind of annoying and immersion breaking. Now see, the Amulet of Talos, that's a game breaking glitch because it leaves a quest in your quest log that you can't complete. For me, that is game ending. That is game breaking. Smart you man. Caught me. Now, come along with I'll us. Pay off my bounty. Stolen goods and you'll be free to go. I'll give you my stolen goods. We should look in to see if there's a fix for that. Now I'm back out in the cold again. Hey, I discovered the Palace of Kings. NPCs can see through floors in some places in Skyrim. That sounds incredibly plausible. And in fact, I think that's what happened. You know what we'll have to do from now on? We'll have to check to see if we're hidden when we sneak. Let's go back into Candlehearth.
Come on in. We've got water.
Does this still count as my bed? Do I still get to stay here for the night?
Died. Things won't be the same without her.
Your friend died? That's just so sad. Okay, I can still sleep in the bed. Yeah, look at this. Now I'm hidden. Now I'm detected. I am detected right here. Is he peeping through a hole in the ceiling? There must be. Dude, you know what this is like? This is like those Airbnbs where the people will put like a secret camera in the bathroom and then people will go to Airbnbs with, you can get these special little devices that will like detect cameras. So you can scan it all around your Airbnb till you find all the hidden cameras and then you sue the owner of the Airbnb. That would be a fun game, find the hidden camera. It would be a terrifying game, find the hidden camera. Like Dalton, imagine once if you just like, you know, you're walking around like your room and all of a sudden you pick up like your alarm clock or something and you're like, you notice that it's a camera. And then imagine, like, who put the camera there? Like, who, you know what I mean? Like, terrifying. Terrifying. You can use your phone camera to find cameras with infrared diodes. That's actually true. Oh, do we have, is there any way I can show this on stream? It's actually really neat. It's actually a really, really neat thing to point out. I don't know if we're going to be able to show this on stream. We might be able to. All right, so check this out. Here is me being viewed through my phone camera, okay? And here is this remote. When I press buttons on the remote, See how you can see it light up? In real life? Oh, you can see it on this camera too. Never mind. That's actually not, that's not infrared. Well, okay, you can see it more. So, in real life, this button lights up, but the infrared diode doesn't actually go off. You'll notice how when you're viewing it through my phone camera, the whole front lights up red. So that is the infrared sensor, and you can view those through your phone. So that's actually a neat feature of cameras. Most cameras can view, this camera doesn't view infrared though. This camera is you're only seeing the light from the power button. You're not actually seeing the infrared light. If I had a better remote control that didn't light up, we could demonstrate this a little better. That's pretty neat. I forgot about that. The people, the hidden cameras in your room, it would just be people would get to watch you jerk off for 4 hours. Well, you know what? Somebody would pay to see it. Did you guys know that there are on Google, you can just find like hundreds of hidden cameras, or not hidden cameras, but unsecured webcams and stuff. Oh my God, then you realize you're on the Truman Show? Don't even say that, dude. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll sleep till like 8. You can see the infrared from your neighbor's house cameras at night on your own house cameras. That's really funny. Dude, I have a story to tell you guys, actually. Oh God, we're never going to get any Skyrim done at this rate. So, right before... Wait, why is my health gone? Is that hunger? Let's eat this cooked beef. Oh yeah, there it is. It is hunger. It is hunger. That's amazing. Okay, so check this out. Speaking of the Truman Show, there was one night, actually recently, this happened like only a couple months ago. I was like, dude, I was so just depressed about my job, and I was like having a bad time just in general, living life, right? And I don't remember what, I got all mad about something. Like I got into like an argument, and I got in my car, and I was like, I left my phone at home, and I'm like, I'm just gonna go angry drive for a while, right? So I leave my house heading north. And I was just driving out into the country north for like an hour, okay? And suddenly, I ended up back at my house. Like, I had inadvertently taken like slight left-hand curves, and I had driven in a big giant circle all the way around central Wisconsin, and ended up back on the same road that I started on, but south of my house. Yep. I headed north out kind of like towards High Cliff and stuff. Yep. And I did it accidentally. And so I was like having kind of a manic moment. I was like really angry, and I was like just driving out in the middle of like just to kind of I needed to get out of town. I was like just having a bad time. And so imagine my surprise when I'm like, I wonder what town I'm in. I've been driving for like an hour north. And all of a sudden I come back, and it's my house, and I'm back on my own street. And I remember just like pulling my car into my driveway and like getting out of my car and being like, dude. Yeah, no, I lied. I was heading south. And then I ended up coming back north because my frame of reference is rotated 180 degrees. So yeah, I basically ended up inadvertently taking a bunch of left turns, and I ended up back at my house. And there was like 10 minutes where I was like, dude, I was like, is this a simulation? Because I was like, dude, I was hating my job and stuff, and I was like, here it is. I'm trapped here. I have to keep working this shitty job forever. And that was actually kind of one thing that led me to like, dude, I'm like, nope. If I'm feeling this stressed out about going to work every day, it's not working anymore. Like, no amount of money is worth being stressed for. Okay. You can't let work stress you out. If work is stressing you out so much, you got to go find work that doesn't stress you out. It's the only option. All right. We're back in Skyrim. Planes aren't real. They're just TVs and a dark ride. Oh my God. Dude, people believe that. People believe that. Dude, the Flat Earth Society is like those people aren't joking. They're real. They really actually truly believe that when you get in a plane, it's a grand conspiracy that all of the planes like just fly around in circles for hours and hours and hours with LCD screens. You know, that sounds a whole lot more expensive than actually just flying around to me. Where's this guard?
Sorry, but I'm not looking to hire any more crew right now.
Where's this guard that saw me before? I gotta figure out where he saw me from. Dude, there's like not even a guard in here. He just like materialized. He just knew.
Got some fresh baked bread and
Yes,
cheese if you
yes.
want for a bite to eat.
We did actually. We already looked at that. Actually, that must have been just before you got here.
Dark elf refugees will take over this city if we aren't careful.
Elda, I loved you. Now you're being racist against dark elves? What? That's okay. Dude, I'm actually really, really excited about it because I was talking about how in order to make my content, like the last 3 shorts that I released, they did really, really well. They performed really well for how big my channel is, right? Those short videos, they're like 45 seconds to a minute long each. Each took me like 5 hours of editing. And the reason it took me so long is because I don't want to like steal other people's like footage, right? So when I did my poop stain story, I actually had to install GTA 5 on my computer and then play the game for a couple hours until I got to the point where I could drive the taxi around, so that way I had like a believable chunk of video footage, right? Sora AI is going to change how I make videos. I will pay for that if I can use it to generate just stock video footage for like whatever it is I'm talking about in my rants. Oh my god, dude, that's going to make editing shorts so quick, and it's going to be such better content. A bunch of people are super spooked out about it. A lot of content creators think it's going to like ruin YouTube. I think it's going to make it possible for small creators to actually put out the amount of content that YouTube wants you to put out in order for your videos to do well. Because the unfortunate part about YouTube is you're beholden to the algorithm, and the algorithm wants you to post a short every single day. If you're a streamer like me, posting a short every single day means that if I'm streaming for 9 hours or 8 hours or whatever, and I'm editing videos for 5 hours and I'm sleeping for 8 hours, that's like the whole day. There's no more time in the day. And so your day is literally get up, stream, edit video, go to sleep, get up. If I had that Sora AI, like for example, for the poop stain video, all I needed was footage of a car driving, right? So I didn't want to just go on YouTube and like steal someone else's video footage, because then you have to like attribute it, and then you have to ask them permission, and then that takes more time, right? If I could just go type into an AI, I need footage of this 10 seconds long. Dude, it's so cool. It's the coolest thing in the world. I am going to use it so much. I am going to use it to make the coolest fucking content. You have no idea.
Then it's true, what everyone is saying.
And yeah, you know what?
That Aventus Aretino is doing the black
AI is going to...
summon the Dark Brotherhood?
Yeah, it's going to take jobs away from like people on Fiverr who are doing just like dog shit editing. But you know what? Those jobs suck. Like, that's not good creative work. You're not working on a project you care about. Someone's giving you $30 to cut up one of their VODs, some Twitch streamer that you don't care about, right? Like, imagine if I hired someone to do my editing for me, right? Fiverr, you don't make much money. I'm gonna pay somebody to just, you know, do editing. They're gonna do a worse job editing than I would because they don't know my content, right? So I'm basically paying someone for them to do work that they don't really want to do, to edit my content, and they're going to do a bad job doing it. AI lets me edit my own content quickly and effectively without having to pay someone else to do it. And so it's unlocking so many more possibilities for small content creators who have limited time. It's going to be great. It's going to be, I mean, it needs to happen. If YouTube wants to continue doing their things that they're doing at the pace that they're doing it at, we're gonna need AI soon. Okay, I need some clothes. I need some clothes, I need some warmth. This was what I was worried about with survival mode. I don't know where to go. I need clothes right now because I can't adventure in this frozen cold. Every single store in this town is closed right now. Fiverr is mostly shit. People cranking out dog shit graphics and video editing. Yeah, absolutely. And it's not like any of those people on there. Nobody on there is like, I'm very passionate about editing and I'm doing a really good job doing it. No, it's just, it's gig economy. It's the same thing as like Uber, right? Yep. It absolutely is. It's just as bad as AI. And now we're just going to be paying an algorithm to do that, right? If it's going to cost me 15 bucks a month.
Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
I should go to a more southern city. I should, but I'm already here. Now that survival mode's turned on, I'm not gonna make it to another city. Oh man.
It's been a lot worse around here since Ulfric took over.
Let's see if I can buy anything from this guy. I just need some basic clothes so that I can make it to the southern city, actually.
I'll be right here.
I really don't want to have to, like, steal Imperial armor, because anything I steal is eventually... Oh, I can still use the caravans? That's true, I could. That's actually not a bad idea. That's fair. That's fair. This is a fair point. I should go start out in a more southern city so that I can actually get some clothes before I start adventuring. I mean, hey man, we're just randomly... Dylan, I actually considered using Fiverr. Because I was thinking about, like, my streaming schedule, even doing it 5 days a week and taking 2 days off. In order for my shorts to go, like, viral, like I want them to, I need to be posting a short every single day. Now, I didn't post a short yesterday because my internet went down and I couldn't download the VOD. And then I had to delete the VOD because it got copyright struck. So I was like, fuck, I'm like, if I'm going to be streaming for 7 or 8 hours a day, and then I need to make a video every single day, I need to also spend like 4 or 5 hours, like, because also, here's another good question. How do you cut up a 9-hour video into good content without going back and watching it? So like that takes time, right?
My carriage. Where do you want to go?
And AI is not to the point where it's going to take away too many jobs in the long run. I agree with you. I think people are freaking out about it. It's the same it's the same story that's been told throughout all of human history, right? When the automobile came out, what happened to the guys who used to have to take care of people's horses? Right? That was a profession. It was a shit profession that no one wanted to do. You scooped the poop, you fed the horses, right? Nobody wanted to do that, but somebody had to do it. So there were people that were forced basically to do it because those were the jobs that were available. Then the automobile came out, and now the guys that took care of the horses don't have jobs anymore. Well, here's a question. Do we put all of human advancement on hold in order to protect jobs? Because, like, quite honestly, I don't even want a job. I don't want to have a job at all. I'm ready for AI to just do all kinds of stuff. Dude, let's get AI to operate the combines that harvest the crops. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get to that point. No, I need your help. Okay, I'm gonna need some meta knowledge, guys.
Where do you want to go?
I don't know which of these cities are going to be southern enough. Like, do we just go to Whiterun, I guess? Winterhold sounds cold. I know Solitude is cold. Ooh, Riften would be a good spot. That's down south. I feel like Dawnstar is also a way northern city. Right now I'm thinking Riften or Whiterun. And I mean, we know our way around Whiterun. I think you should try to find another way to shorten your time spent on shorts. I think you'll burn out working 5 hours a day on them. And if they take away all the jobs, the government would have to give some stipend to a degree. I agree with that. Dude, when I was working at the bar, I would have conversations with that about people that are like a little older, like people that are my parents' age, and they freaked out about that idea. They got so angry that people wanted the government to give them a little bit of money to survive.
Need a ride?
I'm like, and I just disagree with that. Yeah, I should try to find a way to not have to do shorts for 5 hours a day. There's just, I mean, dude, you got to admit, I'm not a terrible video editor based on my last couple shorts. There's no good way to do it that doesn't cost money. So that's why I'm really, really interested in that Sora AI. The Sora AI is going to help me edit videos very, very quickly. And yes, the shorts are doing well. I'm just sad that like right now I should have posted a short today. I don't have one ready because I just didn't have any content for it. So we're gonna have to kind of dial our expectations back. Maybe I'll try to do like 3 shorts a week. I know YouTube doesn't like that. Is you can see, like, literally you can see in your metrics when you post a short every day, it sends it to more people when you post a short the following day. If you take a day off, it like squashes it back down to 0. We're just gonna go to Whiterun because I know this place.
Climb and back and we'll be off.
It does, dude. It does work though. It gets my channel out there. Absolutely.
Good morning.
And I really want to grow this to be like a fun place for people to hang out, you know? I mean, it's entertaining enough watching me just talk to myself, absolutely, but it's really entertaining talking to all of you guys. You guys have good questions, you know, and sometimes I've got answers to those questions. I mean, oh, dude, we're drained, we're hungry. You know what? Okay, so I gotta say, dude, I am so glad. Dude, Alien, I'm so glad that you convinced me to play survival mode because I like this. I like how, look at that. We just went on a long carriage ride. Now we're exhausted from the journey. Look at that. My health is lower. Talk to the strange jester. I've gotten this quest multiple times. Oh, dude, I thought those horses were having sex for a second. Oh, that's great. Let's get inside. Let's see if they'll let me in. Do I have enough money to bribe the guards to get in? I only have 90 gold. Thank you. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. I mean, dude, this has kind of always been my dream, you know, making content. And I've always worked in the service industry. Almost every job that I've ever had has been either in a kitchen at a restaurant or like waiting tables or bartending. And those are jobs that take up all of your time completely. And so I've wanted to do this for a really long time, and I was just completely unable to do it because I was just so exhausted. Like, dude, working 40 hours a week at a bar, like, I would play video games to veg out, but I didn't have any energy. Like, just even to be animated and like talk to you guys like this, dude. If I had copies of my old streams, oh, they didn't even try to get me to give them a bribe to go in. That's sweet. Dude, we're lucking out. We're lucking out.
We'll pay whatever it takes.
This is one of your favorite streaming channels? Dude, that means a lot to me. That means a lot to me. That fills me with happy energy, honestly. It makes me want to keep doing this every day. You know what I mean?
Everybody in here, give a holler if you have any questions.
The Drunken Huntsman, this isn't actually a tavern though, is it? This is just a...
You look a bit peaked. You sure you shouldn't be?
I look a bit peaked? Yeah, dude, I look a bit peaked. I was just out in the rain. Oh, hey, look at that. It stopped raining. It's still chilly because it's nighttime though. Where's the tavern? There's a big tavern. It's like, is it this? The Prancing Pony. The Bannered Mare. Oh my god. That's really funny. That's totally not ripped from Lord of the Rings. The Bannered Mare. You know what I like about this survival mod? This actually gives me a reason to like hang out in the the taverns, which this used to be one of my favorite things, dude. Like, I would play Skyrim, and I would just like hang out in the tavern for a bit. Yeah, I'd like a drink.
Depends. Are you thirsty? Hungry? Both.
Oh, dude, just take a little something. Just a little something. These baked potatoes don't restore any hunger at all. I guess we'll just take some baked potatoes. They're really cheap. Do I stream every day at a specific time, or do I stream specific days? Both. I try to do, so my schedule is on the Twitch. I don't have it on my YouTube because it is... YouTube doesn't give you a spot to put all that stuff, which is this is why I like Twitch. So on my Twitch, when I'm live, if you click on my icon and go down here, I've got my About section, and I've got my schedule right here. And then also, if you scroll down past this, I have a suggestion box where you can just type whatever and let me know all kinds of goofy stuff. Right down here is the schedule. So this will count down. This will count down like to my next stream. I try to do Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 5 p.m. This is Central Time. Time is shown as America, Chicago time, okay? And if you go over here to my schedule, it's going to kind of show you, boom, boom, boom. This is where the stream is supposed to happen. Now, today the stream got started a little bit late. We didn't go live till like 6:30, and that's going to happen quite often. But dinner time, Central Time, you know, whether we get going at 5 or 6 or maybe even 8 p.m. if we have a late start, we're going to be doing like evening time, Central Time, 6 o'clock to midnight kind of a thing, 5 days a week. So it's going to be Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And barring some big crazy thing, we're going to stick to those times. Now, every once in a while, you might see me go live way earlier in the day. And those will be days that if there's a special event that Jen wants me to go to, I might get up and stream like noon to 5 if she wants me to go to something with her at like 6 p.m. or something, and that'll be happening too. Yeah, dude, I've landed on a solid schedule. It lets me have Wednesdays off because Wednesday's the day that Jen has off, and I can spend, you know, 1 day a week to spend with my girlfriend, no stream stuff. And then I have Sundays to hang out with like my buddies and to go spend time with like you and your family and stuff. So I'll get my personal time in to not get too burned out. And then, you know, 5 days a week. And this also gets me, dude, look at these people. They're having such a good time. I was just looking at you. But yeah, I think this schedule is going to work. And we're going to stick to this for a while. But keep an eye on the MasterZoran schedule page on my Twitch because that will be updated. Also, if you guys want to follow me on, like, Facebook, MasterZoran, I'm also on Twitter, MasterZoran. If I am going to take a day off, I will put a post up on there. And I will also change the schedule on Twitch. So you can do, like, vacation mode where it'll pause those. Or if I'm going to have to skip a day for some reason, I'll go in and make it so that the countdown skips that day. So you'll be able to keep an eye there. And that little countdown on my Twitch page will show you when I'm going live. That was a big thing that Stream Scheme actually showed me, because it was one of those things where it's just like, hey man, if you're just going to go live at random times, then you're never going to be able to build an audience, because like, when does your audience know when to join? You know what I mean? It's the go live notifications, as Flammy Z has been exemplified by, they don't always go out to everyone. I think Twitch sends out go live notifications to about 50% of my followers. And just because you have them turned on doesn't necessarily mean you're going to get them every single time. You also have to make sure that you have notifications enabled. Oh, what do we got here? A cheer? Oh, dude, BP! BP, thank you for the cheer, buddy. I appreciate that. Ooh, BP actually is gonna. We're gonna be putting together a Discord server sometime in the next couple weeks. So we'll have a nice little Discords. cheers and subs do show up on the YouTube stream because it is actually happening in OBS. So that is all that audio is being triggered by my broadcast software. So that all shows up everywhere. Yes. There we go. Now we're healed. It's the middle of the night, though, isn't it? That took all night. Dude, look at that. Look at how realistic that was. That travel took all day, and now we're going to have to rest again at this inn before going to try and make some money for ourselves in Whiterun. Okay, dude, I'm in. Survival mode slaps. I don't know why I didn't do this before. I just had a little gree-gree against it.
What can I get you? Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yes, that's actually another thing that we're going to get up and running very soon is going to be a Discord server. Now, I'm kind of an idiot when it comes to Discord, so I'm going to get a little bit of help.
I'll show you to your room right this way.
Putting that together. But the Discord server is where we're going to just keep, you know, news, all sorts of things pertaining to the MasterZoran stream. If and when we get a Minecraft server, like for followers and stuff to play in, all that information is going to be on the Discord server. You know, the games that I'm playing, advice, and just a place to grow a community. Discord is fantastic for that. So yeah, we're definitely going to be using that. And all of this is it's gonna build up in the next couple months, you know, because I can really only work on a lot of this back-end Twitch stuff on my days off, on Sundays and Wednesdays. And so, you know, for example, I've got a bunch of images that I want to make into new stickers for the channel, or like emotes or whatever. And it just takes me time to go and cut those out in Photoshop and make them into little animated things and stuff. And so don't you worry, every week here on the MasterZoran Show, we're going to have new and unique features that will build this up as a fun little growing stream community. You guys can all get in on the bottom floor, you know, because then when we actually build up to where we have like thousands of people in chat, y'all will be the OGs, you know?
How do you feel?
It's like when you go on a big Twitch streamer and he's got like the 10 names that he shouts out, like, oh yeah, these guys have been here since the beginning. They were like my first fans that like kind of gave me the motivation that I needed to keep going and to play Skyrim survival mode on Legendary. I can monetize the Discord. That's all gonna come later. Honestly, the monetization, I'm happy with Twitch monetization for now. I don't want the community to be something that like people have to pay money to be part of. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Amazon affiliate links. If I ever get my account set up. So actually, Dylan, you missed this rant. I was on hold with customer support because my phone number that is tied to my Amazon account is not the same phone number that is tied to my Amazon two-factor authentication. The one that's tied to the two-factor authentication is my old phone number from like 5 years ago. And I actually called phone tech support. I was on tech support for like 2 hours. And I was passed through like 7 different tech support people and none of them could help me. They had to make an escalated ticket because Amazon is not supposed to be able to have 2 separate phone numbers for you for authentication. And somehow I have 2 phone numbers, and so they're gonna have to go into the back end of Amazon and like manually remove that. I'm probably gonna have to send them a photo of my driver's license, a drop of blood, hair from my firstborn child to prove that it's actually me. Please remember G-Tater when my channel gets larger. G-Tater, I will never forget you. You're in it. You're in it, man. You're here. You're here living and loving and laughing with me. It's beautiful. Okay. I need clothes. I need armor. We need to get something that is... We need to get out of these rags. Look at this. I'm wearing my prison rags. You know what this is just like? Okay, so I used to work at a bar that was only like 2 blocks away from the local jail, right? And so what would happen to me all the time, people would get out of jail, okay? And so when you get out of jail, you only have the things that you had on you when you went to jail. minus all of the illegal things. So most of the time, people would get out of jail with no phone, no wallet, and so sketchy criminals would wander into the bar weekly, all the time, like, hey, I need to use your phone. And I'm like, dude, I am not letting you use my phone to call Spooky McSpook Man so you can go buy more drugs or whatever. So that's basically us right now. We are that crazy, spooky criminal man who just got released from prison. We got to make ourselves look a little bit presentable.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside. Yes.
Oh yeah, look at this.
How about you smith me an iron
I'm gonna help her.
Everything you need to make one. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll totally learn some smithing skills. Thank you, my dear, for taking me in under your wing and showing me all these things. Yeah, just let me use your forge. I promise I won't break it. I promise. I would never do that. Oh, we could just make gauntlets instead. Those actually have a good warmth value. Oh, there's actually a warmth value for them. Dude, I'm super happy that Alien convinced me to play this. This is actually pretty goat. I'm happy. I'm happy with this.
Not bad. Reminds me when I first started smithing.
It does. It reminds you of when you first started smithing. I'm doing that good?
Have you met my father? Not bad, but it's a little dull. How about you sharpen it up? Just need a bit of metal and the grindstone over there.
Oh yes, I'm eager to learn. I'm eager to learn how to sharpen my... Dude, you know what? Smithing would be a really, really cool thing to learn in real life. Actually, that would be super cool. When I was little, you guys are gonna find this funny. I actually, so me and my brother, both my brothers, but we were kind of into, like, you know, fantasy gaming and like weapons, right? And so we would get this catalog called Bud K. And basically what Bud K is like, if you've ever been to a mall that has like a Look Sharp, or like the Mall Ninja store where they sell like the fake shitty weapons for like anime people, it was basically that, but instead of being aimed at like anime people, it was aimed at like, I don't know, like edgy woods guys and stuff. And so it would be like all of these goofy, like mall ninja swords and stuff, right? And so our mother, bless her heart, would order us these like decorative weapons because she's like, well, you know, you want them and you can hang them on your wall and they look cool. And so I remember I was playing, you know, like fantasy games at the time, and I was like, oh, I want to forge this and make it stronger. So I remember going out in my garage and getting my dad's blowtorch and a hammer and heating up this like prop sword that was like, it was really made of metal, but it wasn't actually sharp or anything. And I would like heat it up till it glowed red, and I would sit and bang on it and like try and like actually like temper it. And then I sharpened these fake swords, dude. We were the edgiest 14-year-old kids in the neighborhood. Oh my god. So this is giving me flashbacks to when I was trying to be a blacksmith in my mother's garage when I was 14. Oh, it was great. I've sharpened the iron dagger.
Good. You put time into your blades, they'll serve you well when you need them. You want to keep helping? How about you make some armor?
Oh, dude, sweet. I get to make armor. I get to make armor. I get to make armor. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is so great.
Until next time.
Yes, I would love to make some armor. I remember the last time I did this. Create leather. Don't melt down aluminum cans. I've actually seen, I've watched a bunch of videos online of people melting down aluminum cans to make aluminum ingots. Does that release like poisonous gases? Remember, I have a fume hood in my basement, in my laboratory. I haven't even told you guys about the laboratory yet. I have a full chemistry lab in my basement with fume hood, centrifuge, all kinds of Erlenmeyer flasks, all kinds of stuff. So one day, perhaps, we'll do a laboratory stream, and we can mix together spooky chemicals in the basement. We can do Skyrim for real. That would be fun. Maybe we'll do that one after we do the how to build a PC stream, because I think that would be a fun stream.
Ah, good. A lot of
All right.
weapons and armor need leather
Potion
for
stream,
swap
yes, dude.
space.
We'll do real alchemy stream. That would be
Let's see if you
amazing.
can make a hide helmet. Here's the
Okay.
rest of what you need.
I'll be back in 2 minutes. I gotta use the bathroom real quick, guys. We'll throw some music on for you. Oh, the kitty's sitting right next to me. Pouring molten aluminum into a cold mold makes explosions. That's why you gotta heat your mold up, dude. Anyone who ever does, like metallurgy, you always make sure that you always make sure that you heat your mold up, otherwise it doesn't flow properly. I guess not everybody would know that though, right? I'm gonna take this opportunity because we've been doing such a good job feeding our character, but we have to remember to feed ourselves in real life with a little kid's applesauce. Oh, cat, this is not for you. This is applesauce. You don't even like applesauce. I promise. You don't even have sweet taste buds. This isn't for you. This is the kind of attention deficit that I am. That I'll spend 8 hours playing a video game and worrying about my character's in-game food and water and sleep without realizing that in real life, I'm like starving, dying. I always forget to like eat when I'm gaming, dude. So we're gonna make sure we just get a little bit of sugar, a little bit of fiber. Do apples have protein? I don't even know. All right.
I helped my father more.
Let's craft some armor. Yes, the kitty cat. The little kitty cat's right here. So whenever I stream, our beautiful little kitty cat, her name is Florida. Florida. She sits right next to me and sleeps the whole time. She's so cute. Say hi to everybody, Flo. Oh no. Yeah, there she is. Dude, we should make a Florida emote. I should make her little head an emote. Here. Let's actually get a screen cap of her. Good. And then I can, like, cut her out. Right there. We'll do the yawning cat. That'll be perfect. That'll be amazing. Oh, what's happening? Why is this... Ooh. Oh, that's so weird. I wish you guys could see. I don't know what I just did, but I enabled like a face tracking mode on my camera accidentally. Ooh, I don't know how to fix that. Wolfbang just followed. Hey, thanks for the follow, brother. Cyrus and Zeke. Oh my God, always. Always. Oh. Yes, my beautiful, wonderful nephews. Cyrus and Zeke, shout out from your favorite streamer, MasterZoran. There's a mod called Tame the Beast. I think you should download it and become a skeever trainer. Ooh, that's actually, I like that. Only trade with Khajiits and fences. Live on the edge of society. That would actually be a fun playthrough. Outcast only playthrough. That would be great.
Have you met my father? He's the steward up at Dragon's Reach.
Dude, I love Skyrim so much. I love Skyrim content.
I help my father in more ways.
Dude, of course. I'm gonna be all y'all's friends. Everybody can be friends with MasterZoran.
You think all the counsel my father provides
Oh,
the
yes.
Jarl is his alone?
Oh, yes.
Let's just say I advise the advisor and leave it at that.
All right, let's get our camera resituated here. Oh, yeah, back in frame. Look at that.
Need something?
Florida had to go get up and get a little drink of water. I'm going to make sure that I drink water, too. All you watching at home, make sure you drink water. Keeps you hydrated, keeps you healthy, prevents kidney stones. Oh, this is to improve. How do I actually make armor? Do I make armor at the... Do I smith armor too? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, I'm on a quest. Craft a hide helmet. I couldn't remember what she was asking me to craft. I knew it was like a helmet or something, but I couldn't remember exactly which piece of gear it was. Oh yeah, we ruined that by looking at flow. There we go. There we go. Better. All right, let's make a helmet. I like how we're crafting hide still at the blacksmith thing, but that's okay. Hide helmet. Fur has more warmth. It's okay, this has more armor though. We need it. I'm gonna make a fur helmet too, just because I have the stuff for it. Actually, no. You know what? Because then I'm gonna end up with the other problem where I have a bunch of items in my inventory that I don't know what to do with.
Have you met my father?
I haven't met your father yet. Here's the hide helmet.
I should hire you to be my assistant at this.
Dude, I could be the blacksmith assistant. That would be the greatest. That would be the greatest profession. We'll just live in we'll just live in Whiterun. Whiterun RP. How about that? Okay. Let's see if we can buy any other nice stuff from her. Oh yeah, she's got all kinds of stuff. A little bit out of our price range, though. Ooh, yeah. A little out of our price range. You would think so. Apparently you craft hide things at the same blacksmith forge that you craft metal. I'm sure there's a mod for that. I'm sure we'll find it. I like how heavy armor gives you good warmth, because we're going to be wearing heavy armor for sure. Ooh, I can actually sell her some stuff. Sell. Look at that, we got 100 gold. We want to keep that. We don't need these feathers yet. We'll keep the elk hide, we'll keep the iron. We all need all that stuff for crafting. Okay.
I'll take my leave then.
Can we make ourselves more leather? Let's make some more leather. This is gonna be it, dude. Started from the bottom, now we're here. By the way, anyone who missed the end of the last Skyrim stream, the VOD is still up, and it will stay up on YouTube and Twitch. We did it. I completed the College of Winterhold as a muggle, and I think we completed it at level 8. Dude, going through Labyrinthian at level 5, dying in one hit from anything. If you guys haven't, you should go watch the VOD. It's fucking hilarious. I completed that entire dungeon by kiting enemies into other enemies. I was able to get the dwarven automatons to fight most of the Falmer, and then it was like me running back and forth and like trying to jump over guys without getting hit. Dude, it was so crazy. We had to use... There was one spot where I had to use the ward to get past certain Falmer. God, it was so hype. Sweet. Around this time, tanners probably would have lived on the edge of town because the process is real stinky. Yeah, that's true. Dude, I love that you're just like a fountain of historical knowledge. It's super awesome. We definitely have to go explore old historical places like in real life, and then we should make YouTube videos about it. I think that would be super fun. Oh, I need leather strips. I need leather strips to make this stuff. I'll make some leather strips. Let's make some leather strips. It's real easy. You just take the leather you have and you cut it into little strips, is what they told me. Now, okay, should we make hide armor or should we make leather armor? See, there's two different ones. So the leather armor, armor 28, warmth 27, weight 6. Armor 22, warmth 27, weight 5. We'll have to call it something that includes spooky or spoopy. Well, you know, I tag all of my streams on Twitch and YouTube as spooky. Because, you know, I love spooky things. Spooky's great. So technically leather is a little bit better. Just a little bit. So if we're going to make armor, we might as well just... boom. Let's also make some boots. Yeah, nice. I'm not sure what kind of build I'm doing yet. I haven't really thought about it. So,
have you met my father?
We started out playing Live Another Life. Yeah, a rat just like trying to survive on the dregs of society. Probably that. We started out, we were doing the Live Another Life mod, and I chose to... I chose the start that was, I just want to escape from this prison. And so we escaped the prison. Actually, it was... let's go find it. It was like right here. Right in here, because we ended up by this mixed water mill. I don't know if we went north or south. And so I haven't really thought of what kind of build I'm gonna do yet. I think I just want to do like an adventure, you know what I mean? Like whatever we can do to get power. If that means learning a little bit of magic, if that means, you know, trying to be a strong man, perhaps. But for now, I've got this leather armor. I've got this leather boots. And this helmet. Oh, look at that. Dude, we're like ready to go. I'm ready to join the Imperial Guard. Look at me. This is great. This is fantastic. I think I'm a little bit hungry. It's, what, noon? Dude, you really have to eat like all the time in this game, don't you? Let's eat this grilled chicken breast. There we go. You feel better and are now satisfied. There's a mod that removes the requirements for a Hearthstone house. You could do Skyrim the Simple Life. I could do that. Oh, dude, I had an idea the other day. What was the idea? It was, I don't remember if it was in Skyrim specifically. Oh, it was GTA 5 Taxi Driver. You made a recolor of the logo. Oh, well, that's freaking sweet. Could use it as like a badge or something. In Fallout 76, you have to eat all the time, but it's pretty balanced. Dude, you know, little projects like that, like learning how to use like Photoshop and like, that is super awesome. That stuff is super fantastic to do. Those are skills that you never unlearn. We should go try to help some people around town and get some money, maybe.
How do you feel? I think you might be sick.
Why is everyone telling me I look sick? You just did a playthrough of this last month? First one in 5 or 6 years? Dude. I feel like at least one every other year, I get a hankering to shake off the old Skyrim and just see what's happening, you know? Are you going to join the Adventuring Guild? Oh, yeah, absolutely. I don't know if I've ever joined the Adventuring Guild.
You've got no idea. Half the men
Let's help Carlotta. I think she gives me like 100 gold and some stuff.
Never understand. Right now, all that matters is my daughter Mila. No man's going to get between you.
Isn't there like some dude that's harassing her that we can yell at? Or do we have to wait for that to actually happen?
Fresh baked loaves, still warm from the oven.
Oh, she's got food. We need food.
I've got a hungry daughter to feed. Some might call this junk.
The Adventuring Guild? Where do I join the Adventuring Guild? What is the Adventuring Guild? I don't think that's a guild that I've ever joined. Oh, this is all raw food. This food sucks.
Remember,
sorry, Carlotta, that doesn't help me. I don't want to go talk to the Jarl because he's gonna want me to like fight a dragon. I might have a sickness. Isn't there somewhere that I can see if I like... Oh, I know where it is. It's under magic. It's under active effects. Hunger. So that's it. I'm hungry and it counts as me being sick. Oh, look at this. Look at this. So this is the improved NPC AI. It's downpouring, and so now everyone's going inside. Interesting. We're going to have to keep our eyes open for the Adventuring Guild. The Adventurers Guild. I would totally go do that. So now it's raining, so everyone goes inside. That's actually kind of cool.
Take a good look around. Huh?
Oh, the Companions is the Adventurers Guild?
If not, let me know. I might have it stored away. Hello, friend. Yes. My brother Honorius and I...
So right now I need some money.
We went out for a moonlight hunt. We got separated, and in his drunken state, my brother mistook me for a deer.
I don't know that I've ever done the Companions quest line, though, honestly.
Well, rump. After such a memorable adventure, we knew we had the name for our shop.
I wish there was some way that I could see that logo that you made. But unless you upload it to, like, PhotoBucket or... I don't know. I don't even know what people use for image hosting these days. I used to use... Whichever one I used to use got taken offline. And I know this because they spammed me with emails before it happened.
The Jarl or his steward might have need of help. Try
Imgur.
The innkeeper at the Banner
That's what it was.
It's just up the road.
Is Imgur still around?
You should check in at Dragon's Reach too. There's so much going on.
I don't know. Maybe they just deleted my account because I was inactive for a really long time. I don't remember.
Thank you very much for your...
Oh my god, I've asked this guy 3 times and I wasn't paying attention. At the Bannered Mare. Imgur's still around. It is still around.
The Jarl or his steward might have need of help.
Let's go talk to the woman at the Bannered Mare. I don't have any quests ready, right? Oh, she still wants me to temper the hide helmet. I don't even remember how to do that. Oh no, it's at the crafting bench. I remember how to do that.
My father? He's a steward at the Dragon's Reach.
Oh, I don't have any leather to do anymore. We're gonna have to go kill a wolf. PhotoBucket's not around. Oh, that's too far. That's too far. That's too far of a jump. I was just gonna yeet. I was gonna yeet myself off. And then I remembered that we're playing on Legendary. Go to the guardhouse. I don't know where the guardhouse is. What is this place?
Need a horse?
That's the
Talk to my
stables.
father, Skull Barn.
I was just gonna go kill a wolf and then skin it and make some leather. You know, like they used to do in the old days. We'll go check out the guardhouse when I get back to town. Oh, hey, look at this. Food. For free, even. We're just gonna steal it from this farm. No big deal. It's fine. This is fine. Interesting. Yeah, I never knew that there was a guardhouse in Whiterun. I don't know that I've ever even seen it. I'll have to check it out. I'll definitely go, see what they have going on there. Can you get quests in the guard's house or area or whatever? You know, between having this realistic movement mod, it definitely feels like I'm like making a trek. Oh yeah, definitely. Hang on. It's not gonna let you. Give me 1 second. It's not going to let you send it. However, give me 1 second. And I can make it so that you can send it. Check this out. That's really, really weird. All right. Try to post it in chat. You should be a VIP in channel. Wouldn't it be more immersive if I did this for VR? Oh yeah, it would. I actually have Skyrim VR. Skyrim VR is incredibly annoying to play. There's some really cool things about it, but it is... Dude, it's exhausting. It's exhausting to play Skyrim VR for more than... Whoa, it's okay, gents. Yeah, G-Tater, see if you can post it in chat now. You may have to reload the page. Oh, wait. You might... Okay. You have to go on to Twitch in order to post it in chat. Unless... See if it lets you post it in the YouTube chat. I don't know if it's going to let you post a link, though. Yeah, you gotta realize, for Skyrim VR, too, I'm gonna have this big, giant thing strapped to my head, so... No interaction from me whatsoever. And I also won't be able to see your, There's, like, some ways that you can see chat in VR, but it's super annoying. Oh, wait a second. You're not GTater11 on Twitch, are you? You're GTater12. Hang on. Give me a second. There you are. Okay. Now try to post it in Twitch chat. And then I can actually pull it up on screen if you do that. Because I have my chat linked. Oh, dude. Can you even play Skyrim? Can you link? See, I don't even know how that works, though, because I'm pretty sure the Apple whatever is, like, its own ecosystem, so I don't even know if Skyrim, like, exists for that. Oh, dude, this wolf is so much harder. Why is he so much harder? Whoa, I'm gonna die. No, I didn't know that was so hard. Oh, God, I gotta think about this. Combat is completely different. Here, let's take it. let's take a half a second here. Let's check out this link. Oh, sweet. That's super cool. I like that. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save both of these. That's super cool. Maybe we'll use them for something. That's very cool. That's very nice. That's very well done. I like that. I like that. Thank you. You've seen people link it to their PS5? Oh, well then you definitely can do it. That's neat though. Dude, I would love to play around with one of those new VRs. Yeah. Way too expensive. Maybe someday, once the channel grows enough. Cause like, dude, I'm gonna be dumping like all the money that I make on Twitch back into buying cool stuff and games for the stream. Like, I have a bunch of upgrades that I want to do to the stream setup. I would like to, you know, upgrade my internet and like do all this stuff so that just to provide better content for you guys. So dude, shit, if we ever make it big, I'll buy a Apple VR and we can play around with some goofy VR stuff. I mean, I actually have a Quest 2 though. I have a decent VR. I just don't use it that much. God, my stamina, dude. Okay, let's try to kill this one. Let's try to kill this one single wolf. He's coming. Oh, he's coming, Jerry. His AI bugged out. That's okay. Good. Oh, he's running now? Oh, God. Yes! We did it! Oh my God, I feel so accomplished. I feel so weak. Zuck says his is better. You know, Mark Zuckerberg is an android. I'm convinced of it. Or I'm convinced that, like, he let Elon Musk test his brain computer interface in it, and he's got some software running in his brain. Dude, if you've ever seen him give interviews, like, he is such like an alien on Earth who's trying to fit in. It's so funny to watch. Watching his, like, I used to be human. I mean I am human. Like, dude, his little slip ups and stuff, or even he posted the barbecue video. Did you guys see that? Oh my God, we're gonna go on another tangent here. Did you guys see dude, this right here is, it's this.
Hey everyone, we are live from my backyard where I am smoking a brisket and some ribs.
Look at him. He has never, dude.
Here. Our little meat smoking.
I'm not like a lizard conspiracy guy.
I'm the meat chef.
But I truly believe that something is off about Mark Zuckerberg.
Smoking meat, smoking these meats. Smoking meats earlier in the day.
Dude,
smoking these meats,
he's
the
on a bunch of drugs or something. Or, yeah.
And then smoking meats, grilling
all
meats,
of the money that Facebook has poured into like AI, it's running Zuckerberg bot.
Smoked salmon, you'll love it. Bison sirloin.
He looks like he's made of plastic.
So I'm looking forward to that.
Oh my God.
Today we got a brisket on the big
dude,
guy,
he also, you know what else is really funny?
Some pork ribs.
He like specifically calls out his Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce so many times that it's like I'm certain.
Like a brisket. I got ribs in there. Finishing off the brisket and the ribs.
I'm certain that he's never actually
in our backyard,
tasted Sweet Baby Ray's in his life.
Ribs. But hopefully for
he eats like a nutrient paste that Facebook has, their engineers have developed just for him.
Brisket.
Dude, I think so. I think so. I think Elon Musk, I think Zuckerberg was like, hey, you need to download me into the metaverse. And Elon Musk is like, sure, we'll crack your skull open like one of our chimps. No big deal. No big deal.
Brisket need to be eaten. I want to try your brisket.
You guys, these ribs and these briskets, they need to be eaten.
I want to try my brisket.
He's talking about his brisket like a man who's never eaten meat before in his life. Sure, I'm just like all of you. I want to eat this brisket that I'm making, this brisket that's definitely smoking behind me in that smoker that I'm definitely not lying about. It's definitely not special effects. 100% not. This is
tough cut of meat, ribs and the brisket.
It's you know what this is like?
Baby back ribs. Yeah,
this is reading
Sweet Baby Ray's.
Oh, dude, it's almost like it's like he's on Wikipedia, right? And he's getting all of his information off of Wiki. Is what it seems like. It's so funny. It's so funny to me. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Dude, most, like, genius people are autistic. You can tell by how they just don't know how to, like, do regular things. Absolutely. Elon Musk is autistic too, guaranteed. Guaranteed he is, guaranteed Zuckerberg is. Like, pretty much all of the dudes that were, like, involved in, like, creating computers, dude. 100%. Yeah, dude, it's getting there for me too. It's already 11. It's already almost 11 here. Yeah, dude, all of those guys, their brains are a little different. And I mean, that's what lets them do great things, you know? But additionally, they're definitely not normal guys. Gonna get some wheat on the way back. The emerald money helps? Oh yeah, dude. Dude, that emerald money definitely helps. That was actually, I found that super funny because, what was it? Didn't, like, Elon Musk's dad, like, call him out on social media? Like, he or it was that or his sister or something? Called him out for that shit? He was trying to say something along the lines of, like, it's like, oh no, I you know, pulled myself up from my, oh hey, it's a Nernroot. He pulled himself up from his bootstraps too. And then it was one of his family members was like, no, you didn't. Like, we didn't want anything when we were kids. But see, that is it's very important for people to feel like, a lot of people that believe in Elon Musk's crazy projects, you know, he needs people to feel like he's just the everyman. When in actuality, he kind of, like, he works with other, like, savants that are super, super smart, kind of steals their work, and then doesn't credit them for it, and then when they can't work together anymore, he, like, lies. It's super annoying. The AI for his Teslas was almost entirely designed by George Hotz, the guy who originally hacked the PS3. George Hotz worked with Elon Musk for a little while and was going to let Tesla use Comma AI's self-driving software that he had built. And then George Hotz worked for him for like 6 months and was like, dude, nope, he's a crazy person. I can't work for him. And now Musk has been leading all the Tesla users along for years. Dude, level 4 self-driving for those cars is not going to come out in the decade. You hate how he changed Twitter to X? Agreed, dude. I won't call it X. It's called Twitter. I still type twitter.com in to get there.
I help my father in more ways than...
Can I, like, not show her the helmet if I'm wearing it? Oh, I didn't upgrade it. Oh, that's right. I didn't have the leather to upgrade it. This is what we're doing. Dude, look at how exhausted my character is from that one little thing. This is normally something that's just, like, you do as, like, a free action when you arrive. And now we're actually doing it ourselves. You wanted a Tesla so bad when they started coming out? Dude, I want an electric car. I would love to have one. I would love to have an electric car charging station at my house. I wouldn't go with Tesla specifically because Teslas are... They have so many problems, dude. Dude, yeah, dude. I thought when GeoHot was working for Musk, I thought that was super funny, and I knew. I was like, I know this is not going to last very long. All of the issues people have with Teslas and the fact that Tesla, like, doesn't really, like, dude, if your battery dies in the first 6 months, you're just screwed. You just got to pay like 15 grand to somebody to fix it or to buy a new one. And Tesla tries really, really hard to lock those cars down so that they can't be worked on by, like, other people.
I'm waiting.
And it's kind of shady. It makes me a little mad. Now, there are other companies, like Chevy has their Volt. There's other companies. Like, dude, I would much rather drive
making Sky
an electric car made by Chevy than an electric car made by Tesla. Because at the end of the day, you're still in a car. You're still in a vehicle, right? And there's all kinds of like safety things that happen on the road in cars that are like advancements that most people, you know, like the crumple zones and like all of these little modern marvels that have made modern cars really, really safe. Teslas don't have it. Night G-Tater. We'll see you later, buddy. Yeah, dude, I feel like there's other electric cars that I would like feel more safe driving around in, and I wouldn't feel like they would fall apart. You'd rather drive a hybrid? Me too. Because sometimes you can't find a charging station. And I've seen people have to plan their road trips from charging station to charging station, and then like, oh, what do you do when you show up and the charging stations are full? You just have to wait for hours. It's
Have you met my father?
It's kind of a nightmare.
Dragon's Reach.
You need to install a charging station and stuff at your house. You do. It's not that hard. It probably costs a couple grand to install one. It's really just like, think about like the 240 volt that your washer and dryer runs off of, right? Those are like special high performance like outlets. You basically just take two of those and connect them together, and then that is what powers your, like, not exactly. It's a little more technically involved than that, but more or less that's what you're doing. It's not terrible. Dude, it's already nighttime, and that, I mean, I guess if you think about it realistically, the amount of time it would take you to go kill a wolf and skin it and then make it into like leather and craft armor, that's like a whole day's job, and you're exhausted at the end of the day. Look at us, we're exhausted.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
Yes, yes. Dude, this place is hopping right now. Everyone in town is here. This is great.
Work you're looking for?
I enjoy this. Are you joking? You just rented a room from
But yeah, Wolf, I'd rather drive a hybrid too, actually. Hybrids are sweet, because you can get like 50 miles to the gallon on those. Right now,
Drink for the thirsty,
I drive...
food for the hungry.
What do I drive? Dude, I'm having a brain fart. I've been driving this car for 2 years, and I can't even think of what it is. It's red. It's a Kia Optima. It's a red car. It's red. It's the red one. No, it's a Kia Optima. It's like the worst car. Does Elon Musk do the same thing that Apple does with their phones, where he overclocks the car that's outdated? I don't know. Probably. Don't get it stolen. Yeah, dude, that's the biggest thing about Kias. And actually, I have a 2014 Kia, so my car is like the one that you can steal with a flash drive super easily. All you have to do is like rip the little piece of plastic off by my keys, and then you can take a screwdriver or a USB, or just turn it with your fingers and start the car. And to make it even worse, I actually, when I bought the car, it had an aftermarket remote start system, right? So recently, Kia did this thing where you can bring it in, and they'll like do a software upgrade that makes it so that it actually reads the chip on your keys like it was supposed to from the beginning. They just told me like 6 months ago that I could have that software upgrade done, right? But because I have an aftermarket remote start installed, they can't do it, because it'll like break the security system that they're going to do the upgrade to. So also the Kia dealership will not modify my remote start system since they didn't install it. And because I bought the car secondhand, I have no idea who installed that remote start. So I basically have to like pay another dealership or like a mechanic to undo my aftermarket remote start and then bring it in and have the upgrade done. And I was like, nah, I'm not doing that. So what I do instead is I just park my car on camera every night. There's a camera pointed at my car in my driveway. And if you're going to steal my car, my phone alarm is going to start getting alerts in the middle of the night that somebody's on my property, and then I'm going to get up and, well, I'm going to beat you up in the driveway. That's my strategy. I don't have a better strategy than that. And I live in a very, very safe town. That's my other strategy. Oh, dude, apple pie. Working with dealers for your job is a nightmare? I bet it is, dude. Well, so you got to realize, like, car salespeople are just, you know, they're just convincing. I mean, dude, I could be a great car salesman, right? It doesn't take a lot to convince people to buy something that they already need, right? Or to talk someone into, it's only 50 extra bucks a month. You can spend that extra $5,000. This boy, you can fit like 30 apple pies in here. And a boiled cream treat, too, if you're real lucky. Wait, was there soup? How do I cook beef? Sell you a car right now? Dude, I'll sell you my Kia Optima. Okay, so it's actually a sweet car. It's a 2014, so it doesn't have all of the new infotainment garbage that everyone hates. My car does not have a touchscreen. It uses regular Bluetooth. It's amazing. My radio works great. I have an in-car call system. It works fantastic. Let's see, what else? It's the most stealable. Yep, you can easily steal it. So if you lose your keys, you can just start it anyways. You'll never be locked out of your car. But no, actually, it is actually a really sweet car. Dude, my car gets over 30 miles to the gallon, and it is not even a hybrid. It's just a regular gas car. I think it's got like a 6-cylinder engine. It's actually one of the fastest cars that I've ever owned, and it's the first what I'll call a real car. Because when you buy really, really cheap, shitty cars, you know how they have like the shitty like iron rims with like the plastic hubcap on the outside of it to make it look nice? When I bought this Kia, I was like looking at it and I was like, where's the hubcap? And he's like, what hubcap? There are no hubcaps. These are stainless steel rims. And I was like, really? Holy shit, dude. It's nice though. The other thing that I love about my car, my 2014 Kia Optima, the gas tank is 18 gallons, okay? My gas tank fits as much gas in it as most trucks do. And I think I told Dalton that, and he was like, no way. And then we pulled it up on Wikipedia, and it's like, holy shit, it does. I was blown away. The first time I filled the gas tank, I was like, why is it still going? Why is there still gas going in my car? And then I turned it on, and I looked at it, and the range was like 580 miles. I'm like, holy shit, dude, we can drive multiple states in one tank. It's like great. It's sweet though. It's got a ton of trunk space. It's super stable. One thing I will give them. So the Kia Optima has a defect with most of the engines, right? When they were being manufactured, they like did a really, really shitty job. Dude, the perfect cannonball run car. Yes, exactly. Right, dude? They did a really, really shitty job milling out the cylinders in the engine, right? And so almost all of the 2014 Kia Optimas, the engines blow up before 100,000 miles. And I actually had it happen to me. I bought this car 9 months later. I was on a road trip. I was driving out of state, let's say, to buy things that are not legal in my state. So it was not the best road trip to have my car blow up. We had already gone to the place in another state where we could legally buy the things that we can't legally buy in my state, and we were on the way back. And I was about an hour and 45 minutes away from home. And suddenly I'm on the highway, and suddenly the engine just blew up. Like, I completely lost power, awful noise, smoke coming from under the hood, and we're just stranded on the side of the road, right? And not only that, it was like August, and we pulled over in a tick nest on the side of the road. No, dude, I wasn't worried about that, dude. I sat and talked to the cops for like an hour and a half with my trunk filled with illicit things. Dude, I'm cool as a cucumber, man. I love the police. I have no problem with that shit. I wasn't worried about that. I was super pissed off about the car though, because I had just spent like 14 grand on that car because I bought it. Like, you remember 2 years ago when you couldn't get... Yeah, dude, it was a trunk full of Spotted Cow beers. That's definitely what it was. you couldn't get any cars. Remember there was like a computer chip shortage. So all the cars were like doubled in value. My old car broke. I needed a car. I had to walk to work like 3 times in a week, and it's like an hour and 45-minute walk. And I was like, nope, I'm not doing this. I'm not paying $40 a shift to take an Uber there and back. So I bought a new car. It blows up 9 months later. I bring it back to Kia. And I'm like, yo, I was on the highway. The engine just seized. And surprisingly, dude, Kia replaced the engine for free. And they not only replaced it, they replaced it with a brand new engine. Because, so they got sued. It was a big class action because like all of these engines were blowing up. And then people were looking into it. Like, why were these engines blowing up? Oh, it's because Kia, they rushed all of their techs. So when they would like mill out the cylinders, they didn't clean the metal shavings out from the cylinder. And then they just sent it on to the next station and they slapped all the shit together. And there was still metal shavings in those cylinders. And it would cause this, like the cylinders would completely dissolve within like 60,000 miles, right? So there was a class action, and I actually talked to some of the techs that were working at Kia, and they're like, dude, there's warehouses with piles of engines that are like 100 feet high, just thousands of engines that are all just complete junk. And so what Kia had to do, they were forced to make new engines that fit in the old cars, but they had to make them so that they didn't suck. So my car has like 75,000 miles on it, but my engine only has 4,000 miles on it. It's practically brand new, and the transmission's all brand new with it too, because the transmission got fucked up from the engine. So I actually lucked out. I have like a brand new car. Yeah, but see, you know what the good part of the pitch is though, is that Kia will, if you have that happen, Kia just gives you a new engine though. Like, so whatever, no skin off your nose. I mean, the only shitty part was being stranded on the side of the road with a trunk full of weed and in a tick nest. So that was the worst part. We pulled over on the side of the road, and me and my buddy were like standing outside of the car waiting for like the sheriff to show up, right? And all of a sudden he's like, oh dude, there's a tick on you, and he flicks it off me. And then we look around and we notice that there's like a bunch of little jumping black dots coming out of the grass on the side of the road. And we're like, dude, oh no. We climb back in our car, right? And so then like the sheriff shows up. We're in the car dancing around because the ticks like could like smell the CO2 coming out of the car, and they were coming into the car, dude. This isn't even the worst part. I haven't even gotten to the worst part yet, dude. So I had called AAA. My girlfriend's dad and mom got us AAA for Christmas, right? So I call AAA, and they're like, oh yeah, it's gonna be 45 minutes, okay? So the cop's sitting behind us waiting, and he's finally like, hey dude, I got other calls I gotta go to. Is your tow truck showing up? And I'm like, yeah dude, it said it was gonna be 45 minutes, right? So we ended up waiting like an hour and a half. The cop leaves. We ended up waiting an hour and a half. Finally, I'm like, we are like outside of the car dancing around. Dude, he was laughing at us because he's like, oh, a bunch of city boys. I'm like, dude, do you have any bug spray in your car? Like any tick repellent? Like I'm getting eaten alive by ticks out here. So finally, like another, yeah, right? So finally, another 45 minutes passes, and I call AAA, and I'm like, hey, so the tow truck said it was gonna be 45 minutes. We've been waiting here for like an hour and a half, and like we're in a tick nest. I'm like, can I just like abandon the car? She's like, no, you have to be there when the tow truck shows up. And I'm like, can you like find out where the tow truck is? And she looks it up, and all of a sudden I hear it was like this southern woman. It was like some black southern woman. She's like, oh baby, they ain't even coming. And I'm like, what do you mean they're not coming? She's like, something happened and it didn't go through. So like they never called a tow truck. So she's like, oh my God, I'm gonna fix this right now. Thank God, dude, AAA. They actually had a guy who was farther away. Like originally the tow truck was gonna come from Appleton, pick us up, and then that way the tow driver didn't have to drive back. But because we were stranded on the side of the road for so long, they spent extra money to have a tow driver from like an hour further than town come pick us up. We had to wait another hour and 45 minutes for this tow truck to show up. And finally, Dude, she felt so bad for me. I was like crying. I was like, I don't know what to do. We're in a tick nest. I'm being eaten on the side of the road. I don't have any bug spray. And she's just like, oh, we're gonna fix this. Dude. So that tow driver showed up. It was like a holiday or something too. I don't remember what holiday it was. Dude, they must have paid him like thousands of dollars, dude. AAA took a bullet for that one because they fucked up. But they got us back into town, and Kia fixed my car for free. It didn't even cost me anything. They only had the car for like 2 weeks, dude. It was the best case scenario for my engine blowing up. And now I've got a brand new engine, brand new transmission in my car, and I'm gonna drive that car until it falls apart. I think I have 3 years left of payments on it before it's paid off, and I'm hoping that it lasts me another 8. I drive about 20,000 miles a year. We'll be at about 180K with, you know, about 80K on the 80 or 100K on the engine. I think we can do that. Oh, dude. Actually, it's one of the Nacho Baron. Nacho Baron was in the car with me. It was throughout the whole thing. So at the time, I was really getting into like philosophy of like staying positive in terrible situations and like trusting in the universe to take care of you, right? And throughout this whole situation, I'm being I'm on the side of the road and I'm like freaking out, and I'm like, dude, Nacho Baron, this is gonna be fine. We're gonna make it back to our own beds tonight. We're gonna make it back home. We're gonna sleep in our own beds. Everything's gonna be fine. And dude, he's freaking out and I'm freaking out, and everything worked out. I made it back to my bed that night. I didn't have any ticks permanently embedded in my skin. The car got fixed. You got a joke? You got an ad for AAA in the middle of my AAA story? Dude, the AI's listening. It's listening to us in real time. What do you think these big companies are spending billions of dollars to study all this AI shit, dude? They want real-time processing, real-time data processing so that they can do exactly that. Serve you AAA ads in the middle of my AAA story. Oh, dude, that's so funny. Oh, a sweet roll for Olga. How do you cook food in this? I've never had to cook food. How do we cook food in Skyrim? Can I cook food here? I can't cook on the... Do I have to like make my own campfire to cook? Or are there special cooking pots? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, there it is. Oh no, wait. Oh, that's hunger. I'm like, am I taking damage? Get out of here. I need to cook. I need to cook. Jesse, we must cook. Jesse, I'm hungry. I can't cook any of this stuff. I can't just, you're telling me I can't just like throw my raw beef on the spit and cook it? Dude, immersion broken. I'm just gonna eat the beef raw. We're just gonna have to eat it raw. Oh, it's for stew and stuff. Look at the bottom. Oh, I just need salt. That's a little... Can't cook a steak without salt, dude. I've eaten plain steak with no seasoning before. Where am I gonna get salt from? Does she have salt? Yeah, you guys got any seasonings back there? Can I bum a packet of salt? You got 2 new dogs. Please tell us their names. I'd love to know their names. Pupper doggos. Everyone needs to know the name of every pupper doggo. Because they were the best boys, is what I heard. How was the steak that I ate without salt? It tasted like meat. Unseasoned meat. It wasn't great. Actually, I cooked this steak for myself because I didn't know anything about cooking. Like, I'm actually a pretty good cook now, a pretty good home cook. I wasn't always. When I was younger, I would just eat like pizzas and Doritos and stuff. I only ate packaged food that I could microwave. And then one day I got like I started to just feel really sad about like, I can't even cook for myself. I don't even know how to do it. So I remember going to the store and I just bought like broccoli and I bought like a steak and I cut the steak up into pieces and I like threw the broccoli and the steak in a pan and I like just heated it up and ate it. And I was like, yeah, I cooked for myself. And you know what? It was actually a pretty good meal because I did it for myself. I was able to overcome, yeah, dude, it could be worse. I was in my own house. I was cooking a piece of meat and some vegetables. I was feeding myself. It was cheaper than going to McDonald's. I mean, it could be worse, honestly. Probably could have used salt, that's true. But see, at the time, I was just trying to like, I didn't even know how to like how long to cook things for. I was on YouTube looking up like how to cook a steak, how many minutes per side. You know, asking the wrong questions, you know. It's not, the question isn't how long to cook a steak. The question is what temperature to cook a steak to. It doesn't matter how long you cook it because everybody's heat source is different temperatures. Ah, there's salt. Look at that. She even had it. McDonald's burgers are trash. You know, I kind of disagree with that. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, they're not like, it's not the tastiest burger you can eat. But I would say that on the whole spectrum of fast food meals, McDonald's is actually not bad. It's most of the time you're gonna get clean food. So like, okay, full disclosure, my first job was at McDonald's. I worked there for a really long time. I've also worked at nearly every other restaurant that exists. Dude, I've worked everywhere, dude. I worked at McDonald's, I worked at Burger King, I worked at Wendy's, I worked at a Logan's Roadhouse and a Texas Roadhouse, I worked at pizza places and pubs and just all kinds of food service, right? Out of all of those places, McDonald's is the only place that I'll still eat. I will not go to a Burger King. I definitely won't go to a Wendy's. Wendy's, not clean food. The food isn't clean. Like, dude, you're going to definitely get food poisoning eating at Wendy's just because of how their corporate culture and how their culture of like food service is structured there. They don't give a shit about the quality of their food. Now, McDonald's actually really cares a lot about like the customer experience and making sure that the burger that you get at one McDonald's is supposed to be identical to the one you get everywhere else. Now, obviously there's going to be slight differences in the different restaurants, but McDonald's is like, did you guys know that Olympic athletes, when they're in other countries, a lot of Olympic athletes, their protein source is McDonald's chicken nuggets, almost exclusively. There's a lot of Olympic athletes that'll do that because think about it, right? You're like an Olympic swimmer. You need to keep up your training regimen while you are out like abroad in another country. Now, anyone who's traveled abroad knows that like I don't know, it's got a name for it, but like a lot of times when you're acclimating to like the food or like water in another country, you'll get sick. You'll get like crazy diarrhea. And as an Olympic athlete, we can't have that. If I'm about to compete in the Olympics, I can't be having the Hershey squirts in the pool while I am swimming, right? And so I've actually heard a bunch of Olympic athletes be like, yo, if I'm in another country, if I can't eat the food because I can't get like bubble guts the day before I'm going to go, you know, power lift or whatever, they just eat McDonald's because they know that it's clean protein. Yeah, their burgers are, I mean, it's pink slime circles, but I mean, dude, I've eaten a lot of McDonald's burgers. Taco Bell is the worst for consistency. I 100% agree. There's definitely a rule against pooping in the pool. Can't poop in the pool. If you poop in an Olympic swimming pool, the entire event is canceled. They have to drain the pool. They have to clean it. It costs the Olympics thousands of dollars. It's like a whole huge thing. Definitely can't do that. If you've ever been to like the YMCA, there's actually signs that say like if you are experiencing like diarrhea or diarrhea-like symptoms, you're not even allowed to go in the pool because it's like that can just kind of leak out.
You know what I mean? If it's really liquidy. Subway sucks because they got more expensive. Dude, Subway is failing really hard right now, actually, in more ways than you know. So Subway recently, very recently, switched over to doing, they're slicing their deli meats in-house now, okay? Because Subway corporate was looking at like all these other sandwich shops popping up, and a lot of them do sliced meat in-house. Like Jimmy John's slices their own meat, right? So Subway's like, we want to slice our own meats too. So like what you said, Subway's been getting more expensive, right? And that's part of the reason why people haven't been going there, because, dude, Subway pushed for decades. $5, remember? $5 foot longs. You guys remember $5 foot longs, right? What do you get now? You get like a 6-inch sub for $8.99 right now, and that doesn't quite have the same ring to it, right? We can't really make a jingle out of that. You ain't gonna hate these 99 6-inch subs if you eat them for $8.99. You can't even do it. It's like a $13 footlong, dude. Yeah, it's awful. So from a corporate perspective, Subway's like, okay, what do we do? We're not going to lower the price of our sub because we're already using the lowest quality ingredients. So let's try to increase the value proposition, right? So they started slicing their meats in-house. And so all of the Subway sandwich artists now, they have to like do a bunch of extra work to like prep the meat, slice the meat, clean the meat slicing machine. So all of like the employees are super pissed off. And it was a gamble that didn't pay off. The subs taste exactly the same. Most people said that they didn't even know. They didn't even know that Subway was slicing their meats in-house. Like, they don't really advertise it very well. And it didn't actually, like, if you put subs side by side, an old Subway sub with the prepackaged deli meat and a new Subway sub with the sliced deli meat, they taste exactly the same. It turns out when people are eating Subway, they don't actually care about pre-sliced versus sliced versus whatever. And so, yeah, dude, Subway is gonna go down the toilet for like the next 6 months to a year before they do their next pivot, whatever that is. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta pee again. I've been drinking so much water, which is a really good thing. You want to drink water, guys. Drink water. Dude, the 24-hour stream that I'm gonna do for 200 followers on Twitch, which I think someone asked me if I was gonna do any cool events or whatever. Dude, we've got events planned for all the milestones. So right now, our current milestone that we're trying to get to is 200 followers. I believe we are at 177 or 178. So we're close. We need like 22 more people or whatever it is. Can I see exactly that number? Is it in the stream manager? 176. We're at 176. So we're close, dude. Yeah. When last week I was at 150. So we've gained 25 people in the last week, which is like, dude, that's growth, baby. That's growth that when you hear people talking about like, on like Twitch advice and stuff, people are like, oh, you're gonna stream for years to 3 people. That has not been my experience, and that's part of the reason why I've been going so hard at it this time, because like, dude, I feel like we've got a shot. I feel like we have a shot to make this Zoran community like an actual thing. So So for 200 followers, we're going to do a 24-hour stream. I did. Sorry. I that's on my list of things. I'm working my way down through the chat. Your dogs are named Rolex and Timex, and they are good watchdogs. That's great. Is that actually your dog's names? That's fantastic. That's super fantastic. Dude, you gotta love a good pun. They're gonna be the best of boys. I can already tell. So we're gonna do a 24-hour stream, and I was actually thinking when I was in the bathroom, I was like, dude, I'm gonna have to get some adult diapers or something. I don't know what we're gonna do. I'm gonna have to hook up like a little, I don't know, a little thing so I can just pee right here. I'll install a tiny urinal right next to the couch. I'm sure Jen would love that. I'm just kidding. I would never. Oh my God. Hashtag not a joke. That's great. 24-hour bathroom stream. Dude, you know what? I actually have the technology to do it. I could just play on my ROG Ally. Can you imagine, dude? Jen, it's time to change me. Oh, no. No. Dude, don't even. Comrade Punky would not be pleased. She would be like, dude. She'd be like, yo, I'm leaving. That's it. I'm leaving. Speedrun getting your girlfriend to leave you. Be like, hey, hon, I'm making a major lifestyle change. We're going to be wearing adult diapers now. What do you think of that? She'd be like, yep, I didn't sign up for that. Nope. You know, I might be an internet goblin now, but I've still got my standards. We're not quite Asmongold yet. Did we just cook our first food? Look at that. Cooked beef. Look at that. Look at how much hunger it restores. That's so great. We don't quite need all that right now, though, so we're going to eat. Oh, these barely even do it at all. The sweet roll is a little bit better. Let's eat the apple pie. How long have me and my girlfriend been together? God, it'll be 5 years in August, actually. We've been together for a while. What's back here? It's all steely stuff. Still the middle of the night. I think did I buy that room again? Yeah, dude, we've been together for almost 5 years. It's been quite an adventure so far. We actually met at the bar that I used to work at. Not the most recent one, but the one that I worked at before that. We, wait a second, where's the bedroom in the Bannered Mare? Is this it? No. Did I buy a bed from you already? It's actually kind of funny because, at the time, I was training to be a manager. And when I say training to be a manager, I mean I took on manager responsibilities. And then, dude, before we get into this, are we going to get married at some point? Absolutely. Absolutely, we're going to get married at some point. So, I was working at this bar, and I was training to be a manager. And at a lot of bars and restaurants, what that means is, hey, we want you to be a manager for like a really long time, and we're not going to give you a pay raise or a title, though. And I think I was a manager there for like, dude, it was like a year and a half without actually like getting a title or a pay raise. I was doing all kinds of manager duties. And I think I don't remember if I asked for more money or if I just quit to go get a different job. I think I went to go work fine dining. And they were kind of taken aback. They were like, oh shit, like we were training Spencer to be a manager and now he doesn't want to do it. And so Jen also had expressed that she was interested in management. So then they like gave her the job that I was training to do. So it all kind of worked out. Then I went to do fine dining, which didn't work out. And then I spent 3 months trying to do Twitch, not knowing what I was doing, and I failed. And then I went to work at the bar that I just worked at for the last 2 years. Oh yeah, for sure. It's worse if I choose to not use diapers. Dude, We're gonna do a stream. I'm gonna be naked from the waist down, and we're just gonna let it happen. Ruin the couch stream. We're gonna go buy a new couch tomorrow stream. But yeah, we are gonna get married at some point. For sale, 1 tamed mountain goat, able to carry a hefty amount of weight to the throat of the world and back again. Gives good milk. If interested, see Halvar and Rorikstead. Sweet. Back of my car stream. Oh my god, we'd have to use Starlink internet, and then my streams would be, if you guys have ever seen DJ Dan Clancy's streams, the CEO of Twitch, he lives up in the mountains and he uses Starlink, and his streams cut out all the time, dude. Yeah, we need to have a trio Zoran stream. Definitely. It's something that I'm looking into. So I actually, last Friday, when I didn't go live, I was trying to set up a multi-stream so that Dalton and I could play Enshrouded over here. And I have this microphone, which is like a USB condenser microphone, and I have another one. And so I thought, oh, we'll put one microphone in front of me, and we'll put another one in front of him. And it was echoing, and I couldn't get it to stop echoing. And come to find out, what was happening is, the farther you get away from your microphone, when you get real far away from it, the audio footprint of your voice expands slightly because it starts to pick up like the echoes coming off of your wall in the room. And because his mic was far enough away that and like my voice is pretty loud and it carries, right? So whenever either of us would talk, it would pick up our voice really, really good in our own mic, but then it would pick up the echo of the voice in the other mic. And there's no good way to overcome that. And so you'll notice whenever like talk shows or whatever, it's almost always lapel mics. And so we were actually talking about this on stream yesterday before my internet just cut out. I guess all of the Midwest spectrum went down. But so I was looking into getting a broadcast pack, which basically is like everyone gets their own little either lapel or little mic that goes on. That's like the kind of mic that's like the Backstreet Boys use on stage. And then it's hooked up to a little broadcast 2.4 gigahertz transmitter. And then that transmits back to a base station that's a mixer. And then that gets plugged into the stream. And that way, those little condenser mics only pick up like the sound that's happening within like a 6-inch circle. So you put it right next to your throat and then it just picks up. Have I checked out the ones at Best Buy? I haven't. They're probably nice, but they're probably really expensive. The ones that I'm looking at getting for the stream, here, we were actually looking at them the other day. Let's go back on Amazon. So these are trash. These are ones from Timo. You don't want these. I'm not trying to spend like hundreds of dollars on this either. And I found a system on Amazon that looked like what I wanted. Let me see if I can find it, the same one that we were looking at yesterday. Yeah, but see the system that I was looking at? Here, this one right here. This is exactly what we want. Look it comes with 4 of them. It's $130. It's a UHF, which is good. This is what we want. We want UHF frequencies because this allows your microphone to not get destroyed over Bluetooth. This is probably what I'm going to buy, and this will let me have up to 4 people do like a podcast style stream. Yeah, this is going to be really, really sweet if we can get this to work. Definitely. With 4 body packs. Super cool. And this actually has options. So you can either do like 2 lapel mics and 2 wireless ones where you can actually hold it and talk. You can do all 4 packs. You can do all 4 for like karaoke. So even though this is like a Chinesey knockoff one, the fact that it's using UHF, like you can't really screw up UHF frequencies. Even the shitty Chinese ones are going to be fine. And what I like about this one is it actually comes with the mixer, you see? So you can do a separate volume for each one. You never trusted Wish or Temu, and you don't trust TikTok. Well, you know what? Those are some pretty good morals to stand by. Oh, actually, look at this. In my cart, I actually have this exact thing, like just waiting to buy it for the stream. So that is what I need to get before we do a multi-Zoran stream. And I might even try to do that before we do the PC building stream, if we do that with all the Zorans. I mean, or I can just do it myself, so I can sit and do it. What we do when we do the Zoran stream, I think we should like, dude, we should dig up the old USB capture card that we used to use for the GameCube when we used to do Smash tournaments, and we should hook up like an N64 or one of our old consoles, even like, dude, PS2. Like, I've still got a PS2 upstairs. I know we've got them floating around, and play some games from our childhood. Like, I think it would be cool to play, dude, like Star Wars Pod Racers, some Diddy Kong Racing, maybe, little Mario 64. Like, I think it would be cool to do like a retro game stream with the boys one night, and then Gauntlet Dark Legacy. Oh my God, there's another one. We can play that on PS2. And so I already have enough cameras. What's the best console of all time? Ooh, that's a good one. I'm gonna make a controversial opinion here. I think the best console of all time is Super Nintendo by an enormous margin. Here, let's check this out. Oh God, I set my controller down and now we're attacking people. Check it out. So I've got, if I can get it out of here. Oh, it's in a box. Is it in here still? Super Nintendo. This is Super Nintendo. The Super NES. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3? Dude, I'll definitely play Baldur's Gate 3. Super Nintendo had better games, but Dreamcast was a better console. That's probably not false. Dreamcast was also just like, it was more expensive, less people had it at the time. I think Super Nintendo is the best console ever made for a very, very good reason. So, in the 90s, they were releasing Super Nintendo games, and they were all a lot like they're 2D pixel art, right? And then when we moved into the N64 / like PlayStation 2 era, we made this big move to 3D. And game devs at the time were still trying to figure out how to make 3D work. And so a lot of the games from the era that came after the Super Nintendo, they're really miserable to play. Like, dude, even like PC games from the time, like Tomb Raider, right? The controls suck because nobody knew how to do 3D controls. I will say, with the exception of Nintendo, the N64 was pretty good, but some of the games were not very good, dude. Having to play GoldenEye with tank controls, you had to aim up and down using the D-pad. It was terrible. Early 3D games were so rough. Super Nintendo games still hold up today. Yeah, old Resident Evil games, perfect example. Although Resident Evil is a little bit of a different thing, because Resident Evil, the fixed camera angles and tank controls actually made the games like better. They made them more scary because you felt that, like, oh God, it's 3 a.m. I need to get a bed, but everyone's left. The woman that rents me the bed. Oh no. Tomb Raider was so hard to control. Armored Core too. Dude, the new Armored Core actually slaps. I have it. So, Flammy Z just said what I'm getting to. A Link to the Past is probably the greatest game ever made. It's super nice. It's super nice looking. The controls are tight. It's fantastic. And that came out on the Super Nintendo, dude. Link to the Past was like 1993 or 1994. And I can still, to this day, load up Link to the Past and have a good time playing it. And I can get into it, and everything about that game flows. And it was from an era when they really had figured out what this? Oh, World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is great. Actually, you guys know what's kind of funny? One of my only VODs that's still on Twitch from the before times is me running Link to the Past. It was actually one of the shorts that I posted. Oh, that's right. Some goofy guy has the MasterZoran YouTube. That's why I'm the MasterZoran. I got to get big enough that I can force him to sell me just regular MasterZoran. One of my shorts that I posted was from the old stream. Super Nintendo tricks hit different.
Oh god, dude. Yep, we can totally do this.
So, I am in a dungeon. Let's for some context for this short. This is a dungeon where you have to go through and you have to raise and lower the blocks throughout all of these different rooms. And then, like, once you're at the end of it, the blocks are set up in such a way that you can, like, access this certain area, right? I figured out that by doing this little cheesy trick here, you could skip most of the dungeon. So this is fucking great. I'm going to set this up with, like, an arrow and then a bomb, and then jump on top of this to get through here, and I have to, like, dude, this was like one of the coolest things I ever pulled off. And then I went super hype with it too. Bomb, arrow, but then before the arrow hits, you get onto the blue thing, and then in there before.
We fucking did it, boys!
We fucking did it, boys! Look at that shit!
Hell yeah!
Oh god, that was fucking great. So yeah. You figured out why you couldn't go live on YouTube. Your 24-hour timer just started. Yeah, dude. I didn't even know that either. The first stream that I tried to do for the new stream era was I tried to do it on YouTube, and it was like, oh, you have to wait for your timer to go. I think they do that to combat spam. The mustache and the goatee, dude. That was my look from back in the day. I changed my look up a lot. Honestly, I might grow a goatee. I might grow a beard out again for the stream. Who knows? I'm definitely going to grow the hair. We're going to grow the hair really long. I'm not cutting my hair as long as I stream. Like, as long as this channel is around, I am not going to get this haircut. We're going to see how long we can get it. I'm hoping, hopes and prayers that we can actually make it like a thing. Okay, I need to rent a room in the Bannered Mare. However, everybody went to bed already. I need to sleep for a few hours. Here. Who do I talk to? Is it you? Yeah. Sweet. No, you don't gotta show me. I know where it is. The wizard goatee. Have I ever played Breath of Fire? Yes, I have played Breath of Fire, but I haven't played Breath of Fire for a really long time. Is it this one? No, that's not the bed I rent. Oh, it's up here. I played Breath of Fire back. And that's the look you need for the potion stream? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's true. I should grow... So here's the great thing about the Zoran genes. I don't know if you guys can tell. I've been clean shaving like 3 times a week. And I don't know if you can tell. See this fucking stubble I got going on here? See that stubble chin? Do you guys know how long it's been since I shaved last? I shaved last like 30 hours ago. This is already so long, dude. It's so long. My facial hair grows really, really fast. It grows super duper fast. So it took a lot. It took me years of progress to get here. I used to have a patchy beard. There are tricks around that. You have to kind of cultivate it. You have to let it grow really long. Dude, so here's the thing. If you want to grow a beard, first you need to grow a shitty beard and then shave it and then grow it again and then shave it and then grow it again. Because what's happening is, like, as that hair is growing and, like, the longer your facial hair gets, right, it starts to get, like, thicker and wirier at the bottom. And then when you shave it, it lets it grow back in a little thicker. And you can get around the patchiness once you get it out to a certain length. Make sure that you are using a guard on your razor blade. No. You're gonna, well, grow it out so that it's beard length and then shave it and then grow it out again. And then once you actually want to start, like, making it into, like, the proper full beard, if you want it to not be patchy anymore, you're gonna have to kind of work around. Like, dude, even I've got some little holes and stuff that don't grow in from, like, for various reasons. I've got a couple scars that, like, I've got a little scar on my chin from when I was a kid. I split my chin open that, like, hair doesn't grow there anymore. I have a scar where I have a birthmark removed where I don't grow hair. And it looks, dude, when I grow a beard, it looks ugly. You can see this, there's a big circly line right here that, like, no hair grows. It's super weird. The way that you get around that is you oil your beard, you put beard products in it, and then you have to, like, brush it. And then when you trim it, use a guard and don't trim against the grain. You want to, like, trim with your beard and get the hairs to lay down, because then what happens is hairs from the follicle next to your bald spot will lean over and they will lay on it. And then you can work around it. Everyone can grow a full beard that's styled, but it takes work. It's so much work, dude. Like, I had a beard that looked pretty good at one point in time, and it was annoying. You fucked up super bad last time you shaved it? Well, how do you shave? Oh, you just, well, yeah, you gotta have your beard a certain, there's a certain in between, like, stubble looks good, clean shaven looks good, and then beard looks good. And there's an in between that you look kind of like a homeless spooky man. Yeah, don't do that. Don't just YOLO everywhere. There's a certain way. You only want to, like, I can teach you how to do this. I can show you how to do it. But here's the thing, though. You're gonna look homeless for a while. The first step to growing a good beard is just to stop shaving for, like, 2 or 3 months. There are some people who can just grow a pretty good beard. My beard looks pretty patchy and homeless unless I really take the time. You've had a full beard since you were 14. It's more work than it's worth. Dude, I would agree with that. It's a lot of work. Dude, anyone that does, like, there are very few people who just, like, naturally got it going on, dude. Most people have to work towards everything that they've got going on. That's okay, though. You know, worthwhile things are rarely easy. Just get the wall and trim with the #1 guide comb when it starts to look bad, dude. Invest in a decent trimmer, too. Because I used to have shitty trimmers, and I would totally... It would rip my hair out half the time. Especially if you want to use your trimmer to trim more sensitive areas of your body. Definitely buy a decent trimmer. I'm pretty sure I have a wall as well, but I spent like $100 on it. It was like their Steel series or whatever. You just use one size clipper and go around your whole head, dude. That's a strategy too. Oh, dude, do I get to, like, beat a guy up now, I think. Corded is better than cordless. I would agree with that, unless you spend a lot of money on a cordless one. It's even more annoying to have to shave every day because you had to do that in high school. That's pretty much where I'm at. I try to stay clean shaven right now, but sometimes I just don't. I just don't feel like doing it. It's a lot of work.
I'm just out and about.
How come I don't have a quest log? I don't know. I got a quest mark for this. Oh, I know why.
The Bannered Mare can do without me for a bit.
There we go. Dude, so I'm gonna give you guys a piece of advice. If you're gonna clean shave every day, your wall was suspiciously cheap at Fleet Farm. It might be meant for livestock. Dude, I actually bought a trimmer to trim our cat because our cat is like a long-haired cat, and dude, her fur would just get all matted and stuff.
If it's a lady you're looking for, you best look elsewhere.
Dude, the animal trimmers are actually super expensive. They're like way more expensive. If you're gonna clean shave, okay, do not, no matter what you do, don't use like the cheap disposable multi-blade razors, okay? It's going to ruin it. It just fucks up your skin. Either, like, I recommend everyone use a safety razor. That's what I use. It's not only the most inexpensive, but it is
Carlotta put you up to this.
it is by far the best shave you're gonna get once you learn how to do it. And when I mean a safety razor, I'm not talking about like a straight bladed razor, right? Here, I'm gonna pull up an example. In 1 second, when my...
What did you just say?
Oh, there we go.
All I heard was a sound of jealousy.
So check this out. So, if you want the best shave you've ever had in your entire life, this is how you do it. You shave like an old man does it with a straight razor. Now, these have a bit of a learning curve. They're kind of spooky. You can pretty easily cut yourself if you don't know what you're doing. So I do not use a straight razor. What I use is a safety razor, okay? I actually use one that looks just like this. I think I use King Gillette, honestly, but it doesn't matter. No, I don't use one of these. I do use their blades though. So the blades are all universal, right? So you can go to like Target or whatever, wherever, and you can buy a safety razor. You're gonna spend like $15 or $20 for this metal handle. It has a little top that opens up, and you drop a single razor blade in, right? So you see how the top comes off, you drop a single razor blade in, and then you shave like you would a multi-blade razor, but you're only gonna use one blade, and you're going to very slowly and gently just pull one time across, and that's gonna give you a perfect shave. When you use multi-blade razors, oh, you can even see right here. Look at this. There's even an infographic. It's exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, look at this. This is kind of hard to see on screen. Multi-blade razors make your hairs ingrown. They do. Because right here, the way that a multi-blade razor works, it makes your skin super, super soft by pulling the hair slightly up out of the follicle and then cutting it. Like the first blade pulls it up, second blade pulls it up more, the third blade cuts it off at the base, right? Then the hair goes back underneath your skin, and when it grows back, it can grow back ingrown. If you use a single blade razor, which I know it's kind of hard to see on screen here, but one blade will cut it off at the skin, and then you don't get ingrown hairs. I used to get the worst ingrown hairs right along my neckline because I've got really, really like fair skin, but I have really, really thick hair. You asked the barber once if those ointments work to help grow hair. He said no, they're just a scam. Most of the time it's your DNA. That is 100% true. The ointments don't do anything. Now, it's really, really nice to put product on your face because you're like under your beard has skin too, and you still want to moisturize that. Ooh. Snack Bob.
711 gifted
another gift sub
to the community.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Gift sub, man. I appreciate you, dude. I love you so much. That's so nice. Multi-blades also get gross quick. That's true, and safeties are easy to clean. Here's another thing. Let me see if I can find my refills. They are so cheap, dude. Right here. This is what I buy. Vanderhagen double age stainless steel. This is it. Vanderhagen is the blade brand that I use. These razor blades are $2.39 for 5 of them. Okay? You shave with the razor one time. If you take it out of the razor and dry it off right away, it will stay sharp. You can use that razor 2 or 3 times. So you can get like a whole week out of one of these blades if you're going to shave multiple times a week. This is $2.39. So this pack of 5 will last me for a month or more for $2. Most people are spending $10 on 2 multi-blade razors. Gillette makes razor cartridges called Skin Guard that only have 2 blades. Yeah, I've used those before. I used to actually use Gillette single. They make single blade disposable razors if you really want to be lazy as fuck. Ah, see, these are the Gillette Blues. There are ways to sharpen them. Yep, if you want to be extra frugal, you can sharpen those little razors. You can buy expensive ones and stuff, dude. Safety razor's the way to go. It's the in between. It gives you as good of a shave as a straight razor. But it's got the little safety thing. You don't have to be a rugged crazy man, you know what I mean? All right, Mikhail. Oh, he's not gonna let me do this. I'm gonna have to beat him up or pay him off. Should we pay him off or should we beat him up? Here's the real question.
Already have.
I don't even know if I can.
Some parting advice?
I should actually save the game here because I might actually die from this fist fight.
Carlotta put you up to this, didn't she? I'm sorry, but that fiery widow is mine.
That fiery widow is mine. Oh, yeah? You think so?
I don't have to take that from you.
Put up your dukes. Put up your honey dukes.
Let's see what you're made of.
Oh my god, he's way stronger than me. There's no way. I can't beat him to death. Ooh, no, okay. I like how he just murders me. He kills me. Oh, wait, no. Is that it? We're gonna reload. See, no one in Skyrim is as strong as the protagonist because I'm a time wizard. Look at that. Boom. We've just teleported back in time. What are you even gonna do about it? What are you gonna do? Nothing. You're not gonna do anything. I can travel through time forever.
Carlotta put you up to this, didn't she?
I'm
sorry. That fiery widow is mine.
There's probably gonna be no way that I'm gonna be able to brawl with him, huh?
I don't think so.
What? You're not even gonna take my bribe? I bet it's because I don't have enough money.
I don't have to take that from you.
Oh.
Never should have. Come on, let's see what you're made of.
Oh god, dude. No, I'm just not strong enough. God, dude, he's got so much health. There's legendary. That's that legendary edition. So we're gonna have to figure out an alternative way to make him leave her alone. We're probably gonna end up having to bribe him, but not yet. We're still too weak for this. We're still far too weak.
If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the fire?
Yeah, I'd like that. Where can I chop up work?
I enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready to retire.
Be careful.
I've been thinking of selling the into Isolda. Anyway, what do you need?
I love that all the NPCs in this game have like their little backstories, dude. They all tie into each other. It's just.
You know nothing.
Look at this. All of these quests just like organically happen. Like.
And what of my son? What of
this is what I love about Skyrim, right?
So don't talk to me about son.
I'm just out and about, love.
Your
The
son
Bannock
chose
Mare
his
can do
side.
without
He
me for a
chose
bit
So-
of suspect.
And now he's gone. Such is the way of war. The sooner you accept
This is a quest line that you can do. You can go figure out what's going on with her son and these people and like.
My son still lives. I feel it in my heart. So tell me, Battleborns, where is he? Where are you holding my forearm?
So she thinks that the Battleborns have like captured her son. I don't remember actually if he's alive or dead. I think we need to.
I've got him in my cell.
And now they're just trolling her.
My prisoner. cow. Your stupid son is dead. He died a storm.
And also, I'd like to point out, Skyrim, they had like, there's like 4 voice actors that record the lines for the whole game. Okay, it's probably a little more than that, but like, dude, nearly every man in Skyrim is the, you can tell it's the same voice actor. But somehow, dude, they do enough. It's enough.
And yet they lie to my very face. What
I'll help you.
think about is my son, my Thorold. They say
It's
that
usually
he
the
was
close to where the
killed
blacksmith is, where the stump for the chopping the woods. Yeah. I'm gonna find it because it's gonna let me get a little bit of money.
They're in with the Imperials. They know it too. I just
Better than Oblivion, where they would switch between voice actors halfway through the line. Oh my god, you're right. I forgot they would do that. Well, so here's the reason why that would happen, is because they had unique voice actors record some dialogue lines, but then also certain NPCs would have like, or like they would all have like generic responses, right? So they had one voice actor record all these generic responses that most of the NPCs had, but then specific things would be recorded by a different voice actor. That's so funny.
Please, let's speak privately.
Yeah, where? I can't speak privately if you're just standing here at your...
Please, let's...
I can't just speak with you privately if you're just chilling at your thing. Oh, I have to meet Freya in her home. Okay. A lot of them trigger by what you did on the game, so if you completed the quest, they would comment on it. Oh, yeah. Go chop some wood for the city. I think I'm running out of money. I only have 55 gold and I'm gonna need to feed myself soon. There it is. You're right. You're right. There's the wood pile. Wait. Here's the wood pile, but there's no stump. All wood piles everywhere. They'd only have a male and a female line. Yeah, so it'd be everybody that had one. That's so funny, dude. Okay, we are going to find the wood pile. Now, in Whiterun, it might not be actually right next to the blacksmith. I'm sure it's got a specific location. We're going to try to not look it up, because I feel like that's a little disingenuous. I'd really like to find the wood pile so I can do some work for this city. Earn my keep. See, look at, I really, like, dude, with survival mode turned on, I really feel a lot more like I'm actually living here. Like, going to the inn at night and sleeping has a lot more... Dude. Not an alien? Dude, he was right. He was right. I was wrong. I'm gonna admit it now. Survival mode is GOAT, dude. It really makes you feel like Skyrim. It really makes you feel like you're Batman in Skyrim. I love it. It's right next to the house that you buy from... Oh, isn't that up here? Or is that over there? I don't even remember where that house is, honestly, dude. It's been so long since I've actually played this game and, like, not had it be like a meme run.
But we can't afford it.
It took me weeks to find that thieves' den. I can't stop now, and I can't get the sword on my own.
So you're willing to starve your wife and daughter to...
Dude, look at the drama. Look at the drama of their lives unfolding before us right here.
Two good men. You won't starve.
I'll put it plainly. You can claim your sword, or you can keep your wife.
Dude, look at this.
Set foot outside that gate. I won't be here when you return.
She's giving him an ultimatum. She's like, if you come home with that goddamn sports car, I'm gone. Yo, I got you, dude.
Are you feeling sick?
Talk to me.
My Sapphire doesn't like that I've been spending so much time looking for...
Yeah, I know. I heard it. I heard it.
He fed his entire family with the gold he made you. I tracked it to a group of bandits nearby. I don't know why I'm saying this, but if you find it out in your travels...
Dude, I'll find the sword for you, dude.
Battleborn, give me your money.
Look at this. Even the children are arguing with each other. It's right next to the center of the town where the merchants are, but it's like right off to the side of the house. Okay. I knew it was in one of these town squares. So my brain, how do I describe this? The way my brain works, I consider this central point and this central point to be the same place. And the things that happen in these two central points, I get confused as to which is which. Okay, so that's the Bannered Mare. This is the Alchemist. This is Bellathor's General Goods. This is Giorgio Moroder's house. Not the Drunken Huntsman. Is it this right here? Breeze Home. This is it. It's Breeze Home. You're right. You're right. Oh. He's got it. We'll consider the woodpile was discovered by Rolex and Timex, the best watchdogs ever. Wait, I don't see the woodpile. We gotta find it now. On the side of Bellathorn's General Goods. Oh, there it is. There it is. Haha. We would have walked around for hours looking for it. I need a woodcutter's axe. There it is. Hey, look at, you know what? Even the hardest of warriors. Oh my god, yep. Dude, Dirk Grommer will tell you all about me. Him trying to tell me where things are on screen, and I'll be like, dude, I'll be just the worst. He's like, it's right there to the left. Oh, you mean this left? Oh, you mean over here? Oh, dude, I don't know why. I don't know what it is. My brain just doesn't follow directions very well. But I appreciate you guys bearing with me. Let's gather a little bit of firewood to get a little bit of money, and then when we do more Skyrim tomorrow, we won't start the stream out completely broke. I think we're gonna start winding down here. It's midnight local time. We've been slapping for about 5 hours now. You should get the homestead in this run? Ooh. Oh, you mean like in this run? Oh yeah, dude. We're gonna get all the homesteads, dude. This is gonna be... This run isn't gonna be like the last one. So the last run that we did was, I turned on all the curses from that Lorcan mod, which made it so it was almost impossible for me to use magic. And my goal was to become the Archmage, or the Archmage. I don't know exactly how you pronounce that word. Like Muggleborn, right? Without using any other weapons other than magic, even though we were gimped at magic. And I succeeded in that. We became the Archmage, and it's sweet. This particular run, dude, we're just out for the adventure. We're in it to win it today. So this is gonna be like a full Skyrim run. Dude, I'm attached to this lad already. Honestly, I've had to feed him. I had to go skin a wolf to make his armor. What? Firewood is so heavy? Oh my goodness! Look at how heavy it is. Do I just sell it at Bellathor's? Will he? If you become the leader of a guild? That's not true.
Let me know.
Oh wait, maybe it is. I know that like when I joined the Wizards, like when I joined the College of Winterhold, everyone was like, hey, you're that mage, or you must be one of those mages with that fancy gear. So they comment on you joining the guilds, but I think you're right. They probably don't comment, because I haven't actually played since I became the Archmage, so I don't know if they probably don't. You're right. They don't have comments when you actually like complete the guild quest. Yeah. I still think it's neat that they acknowledge that you're part of the organization, which I think is kind of cool. Oh, here, he's gonna...
I'd even buy one of your relatives if you're looking to sell. Yeah.
I think I actually have to go to the Bannered Mare to do the, like, here's some firewood. Unless I just...
Once I've made enough money trading with the Khajiit,
Unless I just, sell it to like Bellathor. Bro, I've only got like 47 gold to my name, dude. I would share some with you. You liked in Morrowind when they commented on your clothes?
Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
I actually really like how in the taverns, when you sit next to the fire, they actually send someone over.
I enjoy this work well enough. Honest gold for honest work.
Honest gold for honest work. Look at that. 100 gold, dude. Oh, dude, we just figured out how to make gold in this game. I'm just gonna cut wood. I ain't, dude. Woof. Woof. Skyrim, they do comment on some armors, you're right.
Need anything?
Well, dude, look at that. We're back up to 150 gold. I got plenty of money to buy another room, and then we can go adventure from here. We can go do some small adventures. Okay. Lads, I think this is a good place to leave it for the night. I'm getting tired. And dude, this was a good stream today. We had a lot of good conversations. You can cut wood for an hour on stream, make a whole bunch of money, dude. I think we're gonna do that next time. I would like to go on adventures, but I want to get established here in Whiterun. Really, really established. And we want to get a house. I want to become like, what is it? The Thane, or is it a Thane when you actually complete like the Jarl's quest or whatever, and then they give you the opportunity to buy Breeze Home? We're definitely gonna do that. And we're gonna try to do like everything here in Whiterun. So this is one thing that would always like stress me out about playing through Skyrim normally, is that you have like all these other quests from all the other places. Now that we're doing a Live Another Life mod, we can just focus on like, dude, I don't even know about none of that Dragonborn shit yet. We're just chilling. We're just chilling, trying to make our way in the world. That's compelling to me for some reason. I don't know. I love it. I absolutely love it. Vampire or werewolf? That is the question, isn't it? I think vampire, because like, okay. You actually asked me a very, very relevant question. I'm going to show you guys the blanket that I have. Ooh, look at that. You'll notice that I don't have Jacob on this blanket. This is Jen's blanket, but we are an Eddie boy in Old Beller household. So, also Edward Cullen. Beautiful. It's my own. It's like I have a blanket with my brother's face on it. It's beautiful. The PBZ. I think we're gonna be a vampire, probably. Also because I have that mod installed, remember, that lets you clean up the castle. I can't actually remember what it's called. Oh, probably, dude. I don't know. We'll see if, like, what I want to do is I want to, like, approach every single situation in this from, like, an RP perspective. So I'll have to see what happens when I go through the vampire quest. Honestly, I don't know that I've ever gone through the vampire quest line. I think that was something I avoided, when I did my first playthrough, because I was just trying to be like an adventurer. So I killed all the vampires and all the werewolves, right? Like I wasn't being any of that. I have Castle Volcair Rebuilt, which lets you clean up all of the garbage. So what does it say here? Yeah, I mean, you can also cure vampirism. I don't know that I'll stay a vampire, like, permanently through the whole playthrough. But we'll definitely, you know, we'll mess around. This mod allows the player to clean up the debris and rebuild Castle Volcair to its former glory. After the Dawnguard questline is over, have you ever wondered why nobody bothers to rebuild Castle Volcair? Harkin may have been an obsessive, lazy vampire, but that doesn't mean you need to be. Now you can rebuild the castle as you see fit, whether you're a vampire lord and just want the stinking mess cleaned up, or a member of the Dawnguard seeking to expand into a new base. So this lets us clean up all of like the hay bales and bullshit in the castle. So that'll be cool. That'll actually be really, really neat. Okay, we're gonna make sure we save the game. Save number 6. And so we are going to be this stream, this character, our lad here. Oh no, get back down, sit. You sit. You are chilling, buddy. Gotta take a load off. You had a big day. You cut all that wood. Our lad here, we are only gonna do progress on stream. This is gonna be, you guys are gonna witness the entire. A lot of these mods exist on console. A ton of them do. Here, I'll pull it up really quick. So I have all of the installed content from the Anniversary Edition. So this is just everything that they gave you for Anniversary Edition, which should be on console. And then for my creations, almost all of these, I believe, works on console. Skyrim Special Edition patch should be on console. I know that Worm's Tooth is. I know that the Stones of Baron's Eye quest markers are. Better Horses are. Forests of Skyrim's are. Immersive Citizens, I think, maybe. But the really important ones that I have are like East Empire, which this sucks. It sucks that I don't think you can do this one on PlayStation, can you? Maybe I'm wrong, but this is one of like the main Creation Club things. Here, let's actually go and look at it because when you're in the actual creations, like the mod authors write longer blurbs about them, and you can actually, I know in one of them he apologized. He's like, dude, I'd love to have it on PlayStation, but let's look. This one doesn't say anything about it not being available on console, so this one might be able to be. I think all of these ones that are like the official verified ones, I'm pretty sure you can do these on console. Echoes of the Vale. I think these are, because these are just adding the Dwarven dungeons from ESO. Faiths of Skyrim should be available on console. Almost all of these should be, with maybe one or two exceptions. I don't know if you can you do Live Another Life? I don't know. No. This alternate start mod you can't do on console. PS4 specifically. So maybe you can do it on PS5, maybe you, and I'm not sure. On Xbox you might be able to. This is a specific Sony thing. But other than that, almost all the mods that I have are from the Creation Club. So I basically just did almost all of the verified creators, everything by Bethesda's Game Studio, everything that was in the Creation Club, and then everything that was made by this guy, Arthmoor, right? With a couple exceptions, but Arthmoor, he makes like really, really lore-friendly mods that are really fantastic. So these are all, I don't think I have incognito. This one makes it so that when you change your face at the face sculptor, it in the Ragged Flagon, it'll get rid of your bounty, which I think is kind of a neat idea. That's kind of cool, but like I didn't really care about doing that for this one. This is another mod that I wanted to do, but I don't actually know if it's going to screw up the pathfinding for my other AI mod. So Open Cities makes it so that you don't have to go through a loading screen to get into the cities. And oh god, I might install this and just try it out. But I don't know. I'm going to test this out off stream first. There is something equivalent to Live Another Life. So the one that I did last time, and then, like here. He has one that adds the shards from the plane meld into Skyrim. Like, this guy digs through lore books from, like, Arena and Daggerfall, and then he's like, like, one of these was, like, there's a city that they describe in Arena in being in Skyrim, but it's not here in Skyrim. Like, the devs didn't go back and, like, take all of that into account, so then he adds that city in. So I have most of this guy's mods, not all of them. This is the other alternate start mod that I was using, Realm of Lorcan, but this one says PC only. I think on console, I think you're right. I think there are other alternate start mods. They're just not quite as fleshed out as these are. But yeah, highly recommended. I like how this has 11,000 bookmarks, but only 222 likes. I don't even know how to like it. That's probably why it only has 222 likes. What sucks about consoles when you're doing mods on console, they get rid of trophies. Dude, they do the same thing on, look at this. If I go new game, start a new game, creations are currently loaded, note achievements are disabled. There is a mod on the Nexus that lets you re-enable achievements, which is actually really cool. I'm not doing that right now because, like, whatever. There was a point in time when I decided that I wanted there to be achievements, but that time is no longer. It does suck a little bit. There might even be there might be a mod on console that lets you put that back, but it's just a world that I haven't explored. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it. I feel like I'm getting stale. I'm not gonna be as entertaining going forward, so we're gonna end the stream here. I would like to roll credits because we had so much love and support today. I wanna shout out all the homies, all the love. Let's go ahead and give that an official restart. Thank you so much to the world's sexiest people. That's all of you guys out there in internet land. New followers, Wolf and James. Wolfang and James Plays Roblox. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys for following. New resubs. So these were Snack Ob's gift subs. We got a bunch of new people. Soda Pop and G-Tater, James Plays, you're in there, Low Poly Mario Enjoyer, Man Bear Wiz, I love that so much, BP Fresh, thank you for the cheer, Flammy Z, Durek, thanks for being a mod, doing all the lovely, wonderful things. Oh my goodness. And thanks to everyone who chatted and hung out, and dude, thanks for just all the love and great conversation. God, dude, I feel like I had such a good time tonight. And that's just what it's all about, you know? MasterZoran show will be back tomorrow. Tentatively 4, 5, 6 o'clock p.m.-ish, in that range, maybe 6:30. Yeah, dinner time, you know? Have dinner. After you're done with that, log on, see if Zoran's on the inner tubes. We'll definitely be slapping tomorrow. I think tomorrow's Saturday, right? And then Sunday I'm off, and then we'll be back Monday and Tuesday for more fun streams and nonsense. Maybe more Skyrim. Maybe we'll play No Man's Sky or something, or check out a new game. Who knows? Every single day, I just sort of kind of... Yeah, we'll be on YouTube too. We'll be on Twitch and YouTube always. And the reason that I do that is because I like people to be able to watch on whatever platform works the best for them. Me personally, I have YouTube Premium, so anyone who streams to YouTube, I don't get ads when I have YouTube Premium. Some people have like Twitch Prime, which lets you watch all people on Twitch with no ads, and so I like to just have it be whatever platform works the best for how you use the internet. That's great. Some people like to use both platforms. I actually watch streamers on Twitch, and I'll have a tab open on Twitch and YouTube, and then because Twitch doesn't let you pause, YouTube lets you pause. And so like if I want to run to the store real quick, I'll pause, and then I'll watch like the little schlep of what I missed, and then I'll jump back onto Twitch to catch up with real time. So we are going to continue to do this every week, dude, at least through October. That's my like, and hopefully longer if we can build this up into like a decent community. I'd like to keep doing Twitch this time and just have this be a fun thing. So yeah, whatever works best for you guys. I love it. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today and taking the time to hang out and share your thoughts and share your life with everybody. It's wonderful. We'll catch you guys next time. Stay classy.